What up, nerds? Oh, that's loud. There we go. Better. Sometimes you just gotta take a break from the internet because, like, the dumbest people with the dumbest opinions. gotta take a break, gotta take a step back and be like, wow, that was real. All right, reality. Anyway, hi, hello, welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where the best opinions exist. Mine! No, I'm just kidding. You used a dead pepper to dig a dead pepper up, but you get XP, so it's not breaking even. You actually gain something there. Yeah, never dumb people on you. Anyway, Arya, thank you for 75 months of that godly tier 3 subbing. Jeez. Thank you. Yeah. Hi, welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta day like 43 or something. We will more than likely conclude Final Fantasy 12 tonight. And how much time? I don't know. My guess is like 5 or 6 hours. But we'll see. I already have made up some time on 7. Roughly 2.5 hours already, so, you know, the race is definitely, it's definitely not over. And I want to say I typically like do better than 7 in FF13 when there's like limiting incentives. Like when we're free to do just kind of whatever we want, but it's like, oh, we can't use TP or something. He usually beats me, but it's like the limiting things. I've found, like with the limited paradigms and the limited roles, I found that I've done a little bit better than him in the past. Definitely not finishing FF13 tonight. I don't even think I'll even get to start it. I think I'll have at least 6 hours of game time, which makes it like a 6.5 to 7 hour stream, which gives me no time to start FF13, so. Bar is missing. It sure is. It sure is. I should fix all that before it gets complicated to repair it. You think, is that a legitimate guest there, Jazzy, or are you just being a dork? Because if we're going, simply by going by 7's time, it should take me 7.5 hours to finish it. That's how, from Rafflesia, he finished in 7.5 hours. If you're scared to put the bar out after what the king did last night. They said cool and for real until we met the FFT incentive. Yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yes, I've made after like Final Fantasy 12, I was like 8 hours behind, and then after FF15, I was like 12 hours behind 1 year, and I ended up ending ahead of him. So I mean, anything's possible. I will say that was like, so a lot of people differentiate between parts of the Fiesta. Some people say 1 through 15 or 16 is the end of the Fiesta, and everything after that is just added on, like bonus games and stuff like that. Some people say all of the games matter in terms of the race. So yeah, he finished FF15 before me, but like we still had WAF, and we still had, I think that was the year where we had 4 Heroes of Light. And I finished like half an hour ahead of him by the end of it or something like that. It might have been like a longer, I forget. I think it was I finished half an hour ahead of him because like what happened was I was 4.5 hours behind and I finished the game 5 hours faster than him or something like that. And so I won by half an hour. So, something along those lines. Either way, we've had huge deficits already covered within a game or two in this Fiesta. Like just in this Fiesta, because like if you look at the splits, let's go to the splits. Let's go to the splits, Tim. Like I ended FF1 2 hours behind, and
For
then
real?
4 hours behind by FF2, and then by FF4, I was already only 2.5 hours behind, and then FF5, I was
For
2 hours
real?
behind, and then FF6, I was 7 hours ahead by the end of that, right? And then of course he made all of
For
that
real?
up by 7 and 8 and 9, and we ended up 10 being even. And then I went way behind on 9, and I'm already making it up on 12. So it happens. For real. Yeah. For real. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 144 bits 3 times.
For real?
5-4 4 times.
Good boy.
Thank you, Donate, for the 266 bits. And Playing Isaac going
real?
off with the 144 bit spam 4 times. Thank you very much. 5 times.
For real?
For real. Anyway, yes, absolutely.
For real?
For real, the time can be made up completely and utterly, and no doubt
For
about
real?
it.
For real?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, we each have our strengths and weaknesses.
For
We each
real?
have our pitfalls. We each have our games that we're good at. Like, we also have
For
games that we're
real?
good at with incentives we're bad at. I'm good at FF10, but I'm bad at setting up for penance,
For
clearly.
real?
Why is that, Arian?
For real?
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for another 5 times 144 bits. And No Name, thank you for the 123 bits. Yeah, for real. Yes. I imagine I'm quite a bit behind you after my penance display.
For real?
Wow. It's not because you're like,
Cool.
oh man, you might catch up on me. No, it's just like, oh, is he actually doing good? This isn't right. I must have messed something up. Wow. Wow. It's actually funny because we had somebody in here like a couple weeks ago claiming that the Fiesta was like a joke because it wasn't even a race since I always won. And I'm just like, what? What? I mean, first off, Chad always wins, but I definitely do not end my timer ahead of 7 most of the time. Maybe in the last couple of years I did. I don't know. I honestly, I don't, like, I legitimately don't remember. I don't care about that side of it. I mean, I care about it, but like, I don't care who wins because it's about celebrating the series together. So it's not like I got a tally over here going like, yep, I won another one or anything like that. But I know that I have definitely not won all of them,
real?
especially the earlier ones. Let's see what I bet the Fiesta Discord would have the last several years of times. Thank you, Donate, for the 144 bits. For real.
Cool.
I bet it does. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, there is definitely a history in the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord. We may not have the what do you call it? The archives yet on the website. Fingers crossed that happens eventually, soon. But the Discord does act as a sort of archive because everything that we post in there, you know, stays there, and you can scroll up through the chats to find past incentives and times and stuff. All right. Let's get some hellos out really quick, and then we'll get rolling on Final Fantasy 12. What's up, Rod Bear? Night Chat, how's it going? Gadget Dragon, what's up, Looney Jen? Mike, hello. What's up, Laser Dante, Zio? We got Mecha, Pikachu, Kelvin. What's up, Max This, Vierlicor, hello. Grimnola, we will hope you're doing good. What's up, Alan? Silver Dragon, Ariane, hello. What's up, Jazzy Hot Buns? I said Jim and Jam, North Rex is here. We got Raiko, Iron Mark, hello. Mr. J, let's see, Plain Asic, hello. What's up, Straymut? Rod Bear, what's going on? Balinar, hello. What's up, Chobin? Ryko, Silver Dragon, Gandhi, Iceburner, Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. Hello and again, welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Fiesta, Fiesta, Fiesta. It's echoing here. I keep saying the same thing. As you can see, all the incentives have been met except for Final Fantasy Tactics, but there is, as I'm sure many of you expected, a mystery game yet to be unlocked. That will be played if unlocked at the end of Final Fantasy Tactics, and I'm excited about this one. I think this is quite possibly the best that we could offer given the circumstances, and I'll just leave it at that.
Cool.
Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. I think so. Anyway, we just beat Rafflesia. We're on our way to Gittervagan, and I think we will definitely finish the game tonight. So let's get into it and do exactly that, shall we? Yes, that is exactly it. It's gonna be FF3 with a webcam pointed to it. I didn't say the best of Square. I just said the best that we could offer, given the circumstances. That's all I said. Which is extremely vague, but it shows that I'm very excited about it. And I think well, I'm excited. And I think that you guys will enjoy it. Well, Chrono Trigger's not a Final Fantasy, no matter how much some people try to insist that it is. But you know, Joey, thank you for the 150 bits. I didn't just get a treasure, that's true. Let's go back to Dark. Right, he didn't get it. Did he gain a level? Nope, still 33. And I can't. So she can do Darka. Yeah, I've already pretty much said that without something happening, there's no way we would do Dimensions. Like, if by something happening, I mean it being ported to Steam or something like that. Because it's just not possible for us to reasonably play that without compromising our phone security or emulating, which we don't do, so. Oh, he cannibalized it. Interesting. That's right, you don't want to bring those together. I know Dispeliga is around here somewhere. Or something like that. Oh boy, 80 gil. Yeah, I wouldn't really call it much of a treasure, but you know, technically it is. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. You could make all the stupid guesses and be as right as you possibly would, and I wouldn't let it on that you got it right. There's only been one time where I've accidentally spoiled the bonus game, and it wasn't even like somebody guessing it right. As I was like talking about what we're gonna be doing. Oh, there it is. There's Dispeliga. What we're gonna be doing next. And then I kind of like muttered, are they aggroed on me? I think they're aggroed on me. I can't, I mean, yeah, they're aggroed on me. They weren't aggroed on me, damn it. Ooh, fun.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah, I am indeed burning to the ground. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Oh, you can steal X potions from these guys. That's cool. I think attacks might be better right now. Alright, that's his 34th license. Final dungeon pissed you off? Final dungeon? I mean, some of the dungeons kind of suck, I agree. But the game's not easy, that's for sure. Uh-oh. I went into a nest of them. Damn, Van! Jean-Claude Van, damn! That's the... I knew there was like another... That's the bad one. I want to tip it right, yeah. I can sell it! Get locked in and unable to grind? I don't remember anything like that. I don't know. I never needed to grind to begin with, but like, I don't know of any moment like that I recall. But again, like I didn't feel the need to grind. Well, I can't use, I mean, Ash has to be a white mage. If I breezed past it, I didn't notice. I mean, I played on hard. I definitely didn't breeze past anything. In fact, I've actually only played it on hard. I've only played it because we did my first playthrough. I played it on hard out of the box, and then in the Fiesta we played it on hard only. I was up to the last stage and needed to leave, and you can't. I'm really not remembering that. Like, I don't remember that being a thing, you know? I spent a lot of time on the last stage. I don't know. But yeah, normally I would use Fran, Ash, Penella, but I'm not allowed to. I mean, I can use Fran, or Ash and Penella rather, but they have to be white mages, and I don't want white mages. Okay, I'm probably gonna die here. Literally all those stages close up access. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
No, don't attack that one. It's gonna get cannibalized. I'm gonna die again. There we go. By the way, I can understand being frustrated by that. Like your frustration, if that were the case, definitely valid. You know what I mean? So I'm just more curious about the situation, not trying to invalidate your experience. Although I'm definitely like surprised that you would get all the way to that point and then just say F this. Wow. I mean, I definitely agree that grinding this game could be kind of enjoyable, but 35 by Wraithfall's Tomb. I mean, I would definitely be exploring a lot more if I had the time to do that, but, you know, race and all that. But I'm kind of debating playing this game after the Fiesta, where I do like a full-on, like, get every best weapon in the game kind of playthrough, you know what I mean? Like using the Bazaar and all that kind of stuff. Because I've never done that before, and I might learn a lot about like how to properly exploit all that. It'd be kind of fun, I think. Ooh, a Giant's Helm! No way! Oh, that's huge! Giant's Helm is like one of the better items in the game. I don't know if it's the best before the other super rare stuff, but it's very solid.
Yeah.
Maybe a lore playthrough kind of thing. I'm definitely gonna do a lore playthrough of FF9 after the Fiesta though, which I've already talked about. Man, I don't think I'm ever not gonna use the Thieves Glove now. This has been really, really, really helpful. I think I'm getting pretty close to not using the steel gambit anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I think part of the annoyance will be though if I do end up doing that is poaching. Well, the first game after Final Fantasy Tactics, assuming it's unlocked, is the bonus game, whatever that game might be.
Gimme!
I want to say I gotta go like all the way over here for this one. But the first game after the Fiesta probably depends a lot on what's going on. Oh, I know exactly what you were trying. I'm thinking that probably FF9 lore playthrough, just to kind of like segue out of the Fiesta. It was something Fiesta related. And then we'll go into the incentive games, including the Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 NES, Famicom Japanese thing that we're gonna do. But what I wanna do is do all the incentive games before I move on to like my own personal stuff, which is like whatever new game comes out. Well, actually, the new games will take precedence, which will be like, what do you call it? Like, Oh, the Trails stuff and DQ9 and whatever else I have on my backlog. So I will prioritize the incentive games for sure. I feel really bad for not getting to the incentive games last year. I'm gonna say it's this one. Yes, and Melvin. DQ7 Melvin mod. I probably will not do reimagined of DQ7 on stream. Yeah. Am I not getting? I'm not getting the images. No, I'm joking about the Melvin mod. That's my Spisa. Where's my bubble belt? I think that's it. Fuck to go.
Back.
Yeah.
Valanche's cat is named Melvin? Oh.
Yeah.
It's just that I know who Retro Addict is, and it's a joke. It says to go here first. Trying to find my bubble belt first. It should actually take me through that.
Yeah.
Unnamed freeware 3D vector graphics DOS game. What? Pharaohs definitely takes a bit, but I think I have to restart. Pharaohs will definitely take a bit, but I don't think it'll be that problem. I don't think it'll be a problem to finish today, I mean. I think I need to rezone it or something. But yeah, we have 2 very long dungeons, and like that's it. So I don't think it'll take too long. Honestly, that's a great name for a cat, though, Melvin. There we go. Now it's showing up. Wait. Yeah, now it's showing up. Okay, weird. This feels so wrong. What the hell?
Yeah.
This just leads back. It should be like southeast. Like that way. What the heck? But it's just leading me back. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, Argig, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Thank you for bringing everybody over. Oh, I remember now. Okay, I skipped that one. Or do I? You know what? I do not understand why this is not working the way I remember it working. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I was lurking quite a bit over there. Really, really cool, chill place to hang out, by the way, for those of you that don't know. Argex rated us before, and I decided to hang out over there, lurk over there. Really, really chill environment. Usually playing games with a bunch of friends and stuff. Mario Kart, Sonic Crossworlds, all sorts of cool stuff. And just a really cool vibe. I really enjoyed myself over there. So yeah, definitely go check them out, see if it's for you. Appreciate the raid. Baby Parkathon. 61 races left to go. What's that all about? Oh god, I'm gonna die. So for those of you that don't know, welcome in. I'm BGG, and this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is an annual race of the whole Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries with a bunch of extra stuff. At its core, it's always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, and 16, with some extra stuff on top of that. But for now, we are on 12, and we're getting our butts kicked, as you can see, because we have a lot of limitations, as listed right down there, and it's also a race, so the idea is to go fast. And so oftentimes we are limiting ourselves heavily in order to try to get to the game quickly. And the race is against my friend Seven Sins, who has already started FF13, so I'm trying to catch up to him. So far FF12's been good. It's been nice to me, despite the heavy limitations. Well, let's see if I can just do the thing. I don't remember it being like that, but... All right, I actually have not... This is funny because I have actually not learned Belias because Espers are kind of meh. Where's Belias? There's Mateus. It's not oh my god, I'm gonna have to spend 3 licenses in order to get Belias. I have to do it with Fran, don't I? Does Fran have a space? She does. So, I'm only allowed to have 1 license per XP level, and I'm pretty much capped on my licenses, so I have to use the 1 extra that Fran has in order to learn Belias, because in order to open this door, you have to summon Belias. It has been a really interesting challenge. Like, a lot of the Final Fantasy Fiesta challenges are not some like crazy ultra super duper challenge, but something that just kind of like messes with us or forces us to think outside the box while still being a little bit of a weight on us. You know, some of them are super bosses. We did Penance right before this, but every year it's always something different, usually different versions, usually different incentives and challenges. We're not allowed to run away from battles or glitch the game. That remains consistent for every single game, but every other game will also have its own unique challenges on top of that, and it's just been it's always a good time. It's one of my favorite times of the year because I love Final Fantasy, and the games really lend themselves to unique challenges. End of the year idea subathon. You decided to uncap this year's. It lasts until, oh yeah, wow. So a subathon that's just decided to last until February. I can understand that kind of situation because it's like I've done events where people can make it keep going longer, and it's like, yeah, this will take a week or two, and it's like a month later. When am I gonna finish these Mega Man games? Oh. How do we make sure the challenges are possible? We just know enough to like kind of make really good guesses, but also sometimes people will play ahead and let us know if we're uncertain. Like Arian plays along with the races or with the incentives and times himself, and sometimes when we're unsure about something, he'll report back and say, no, this is okay, it's doable.
Like a Leviathan?
Nothing but Baby Park.
Do not worry.
Oh my
I will
god.
behave myself. The mist here is cooled.
We actually had some fun
I
with Baby
sense
Park a
something
couple years
like
back.
the shadow
Just
here.
only blue shells and Baby Park.
For now.
That was fun.
It appears Sid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
So we're not
It
going
was
inside?
pure chaos.
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old man.
And yeah, FF12 has some really beautiful music to it.
Something there.
Sakimoto, FFT. Did he do Vagrant Story? Did Sakimoto do this Vagrant Story? I know he did this and FFT. And gosh, there was something really unexpected that we played that he had done. And I was like, whoa, Sakimoto did this, wow. And Oh man. 50cc blue shells and lightning only. Oh my god.
She can see him. Let's follow her.
Mario Kart always lends itself to being so much fun, and the chaos of it is, you know, I remember back in the day I used to get mad at getting like Mario Karted, as they call it, you know, right at the end you're getting first place and then boom, 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 last place instead. Now I just laugh. All right, I want to go back into the ice area because there's a bubble belt in there and I really would like that. So, and I thought I knew where it was, but I somehow seem to have missed it somewhere. I remember it being, damn it. I remember it being near the two trees. Oh, I guess we're going over here. Okay, fine. That's not what I want. Please, and thank you. That was definitely one of the days of all time. Oh, the clip, yeah. It's like a war zone. Oh man, oh that was so good. Got hit with like 10 red shells all at once. All right, so there should be a spot, and I'm pretty sure it's like near two trees. I know it's near-ish a tree at the very least, where the bubble belt is. I wanna say it was like near these two trees right there, but maybe it's not. I always kind of slightly forget where oh, that might be it, where the bubble belt is. Another one of those. All right. I mean, that's an excellent guns are really interesting in this game because their damage is not based off of anything other than just like the gun itself. So you just get consistent damage with them. They're really excellent for low-level challenges. But we didn't get to choose our job, so this is too far out. It's got to be somewhere else now. Michael Bay movie, no kidding, right? Just thrown directed by Michael Bay at the end there. Maybe that's it. I think that's it. That's got to be it. It's not it. There's a wall. It's not near the wall. And I'm only somewhat certain that it's near a tree, and that's it. But I remember like when you're doing the puzzle and you come off of here and you cross this and you kind of come up to the trees there to grab it. That's what I remember being near the center, so that's why I'm confused. I mean, I could be getting unlucky with the Spica over there, and it's that's like an alternative loot chance thing. Maybe this guy has something to say about it. Hey, bud. A broken great axe? That must be like a loot thing. Oh, is he healing from Darka? He sure was. That thing being susceptible to confusion is kind of hilarious. No. Dang, I don't want to waste too much time on this bubble belt thing, but I really want it because accessories are going to be kind of in short supply. I can't really just use whatever I want. I have to find something valuable and stick with it. And that was kind of the plan with the bubble belt, but I can't seem to find it. I know it's like a very reliable drop too. It's not a random thing. It's consistent, and I'm just not able to find it. Somewhere in the center here. Why? Maybe this is it up here? Yep, machinist on low level runs. Yeah. Being slow does not help in with all of this. Brain, please remember. It's not near walls, near the center. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't remember this. It's always like it was so ingrained at one point, and now I can't remember where it is at all. Oop, I didn't want to aggro this thing. Oh well, we're fighting. It's not it. Definitely not it. I know it's not it. No! Either it is or not. Really? Everybody being slowed is very annoying. Unintentional grind session. So my memory is you come out of this thing and you're going towards the west and you come across those trees and you break off a little bit and then boom. That's not it. That can't be it. There's no way. It's not near a wall. I know that. A defender? Wow. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. I can't use it, but it's good. It's a good weapon and it's cash. So there's that. Which I'm a little like. Gil is definitely a little tight on this playthrough. Cecil keeps stretching. He's on the ottoman in front of me, and I got my legs crossed on it, and he keeps stretching and placing his paws on. I was doing that no signal thing. Please don't do that no signal thing again. It's funny how I sit there on OBS for like an hour before stream and I never get the no signal thing, and as soon as I start streaming it starts doing it. This is frustrating. It should be like, there's the two trees you get to when you're coming across, and it should be like off of this somewhere. I felt like that might have been it here, but then it wasn't it. So it's like, where is it? It should be around here. I'm pretty dang certain that it should be around here. Maybe it just, I did get a different loot drop, because FF12 loot is very, very, very like RNG. So I might have to just zone in and zone out and try again. I think I'll try that and see where that goes. But I'm fairly certain the bubble belt is one of those 100% consistent loot items where it's always a bubble belt. For those that don't know, bubble doubles your max HP, so on a monk who has like 5,000 HP, well, you go to 10,000 HP. It's very nice. And monks' kind of like ability to stay alive is heavily involved in their HP. Oops. I'll try resetting it once, but I'm like really fairly certain that the bubble belt is a guarantee. Oh, thank you, BG. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. I might just have to go bubbleless, which is not that big of a deal, but still. This is where I thought it was. This is the one I thought it was. That's just Gil. But I got the Spica gun twice, and then that time Gil. So this does not, like, check with my memory. Then there was that. There was a one-time thing there. Okay. It's not in the previous area. Well, I guess it could be in the previous area. You know what? You're right. It could be in the previous area. I'll check. That might be my memory playing tricks on me. I thought for sure it was in the bottom area. Yeah, I used to speedrun this game a little bit, not too much. And you did get the bubble belt, and so my memory of it is like kind of certain, but also not, you know? Could have been, maybe. I remember it happening at the Pharaohs, but maybe. Well, there you go. There's a clip for it, apparently. Oh, nice. Wasn't it in the previous forest area or something? Let's see what the clip has to say. Roll the clip. Oh, it was in the ice area. Still Mount Baramases. He's chilling. Paramina Rift, yeah. Bubble Bell! There we go.
Yeah.
It is in the first area. I want to say I did this last year, where I thought for certain it was in the front area and it was in the back area, and I kept trying to search the back area and it was in the front area the whole time.
Yeah.
So how far down is the bubble belt? Hopefully okay, it loops back around here. So that's actually not so bad. I just gotta go loop around to get it. How many licenses have I used on Van? He is at 31, which gives me 4 licenses. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get it if I had the points, but I do not have the points, weirdly. I don't know why he doesn't have the points. I'm actually, like, surprised, because everybody else is just sitting on points, like tons of points that they can't spend because of the limitation, and Vaughn, for whatever reason, he's just out. I don't know if it's just, I mean, I'll be unspecking after Gita Vegan and the Crystal anyway, so I'll be able to choose exactly what I want from there. Listen, I'm only 43, okay? I'm a young buck. That's right, I'm just a young buck out there, yep. Fresh as a baby's snow or whatever the hell they call it, I don't know. Get off my lawn. French toast, please. Is that serious? No. Oh well, shit. I got way told around. Tell us like 55 or something. I mean, they definitely treat him like way older than he is, but yeah. That's a regular hammer, not a mace. All right. I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to equip the bubble belt for the next boss because he does kind of hit like an absolute freight train, but it's fine. I wonder if either of my characters have protect. I know some of, like, I know at one point I did have protect. Nope. And all of the licenses to spare. Oh, I do. Balthier's 36 now. I'm gonna give it to Balthier. There's 36. And protect. You know, it's actually really funny, Ari, and I was looking at something and it suggested that the only reason people from like back in the day looked old was because of their hairstyles. And they edited the photos to have like people that looked really old with like more younger modern styles or modern old people styles. And all of a sudden they just looked 40, 50 years old instead of 60, 70, you know? Probably 43, wow. Yeah, lead paint, indoor smoking, lighted gasoline. I mean, to be fair, all lead does is make you, crazy. But, you know, that's one of the reasons why you get a lot of, like, superstitious old people, because they grew up with lead gasoline and lead paint, and it makes you paranoid, so... Rabbit or duck? Like for food, I would probably go for duck, but I've had both, and they're both good. Duck was better though. The lure icon, oh. Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant too. Of course they freaking healed a dark. I guess he's kind of like undead though, isn't he? Well, I don't think he's undead so much as he kind of gives that impression. Probably weak to holy then. Yeah. I don't want to dispel him. Wait. I know I get dispel, but I don't have the spell, so. I only have 5 left. I'll just take the haste. That Bazaar is doing nothing. Oh yeah, we've only ever seen empty suits of armor in Vagrant's story, that's true. Did he get confused? He's susceptible to confuse. That's actually going to be amazing because he's going to intermittently get interrupted with confusion. It'll reset his ATB. That's incredible. He's susceptible to confuse. Learn something new every day. I'm sure I definitely will not forget that by the time the Fiesta ends. Or by the time the next one comes around. Whoa! Dude, come on. We're just playing fucking hopscotch with our reses. This is ridiculous. I can't fucking stay alive, man. Come on. Get out! Ugh, this is frustrating. Why? Why? Why are they going after him? Why? Why does he just keep fucking changing targets? Whatever happened to aggro? Hello? Aggro exists in this game. What are you doing? You should be, at the very least, healing. Or protecting me, or something, not running up and dying like a fucking idiot. I've never had such a problem with this boss. This is insane. I have lure on! Why are you targeting something else? Oh my god. Can you protect me out there? What is your gambit for if you're not gonna do it? Oh my god. He didn't protect me, did he? It's not on. Oh, it is, okay. Oh my god, dude. What the shit is going on? Oh, come on! I'm in the middle of my fucking my thing, and he just fucking offs her! That's such bullshit! Why? Why does the enemy get to cheat? Why does the enemy get to cheat? I set my quickening up, and he just goes, no, blap, you're dead. So now I only get 2 people on my quickening. What the? Oh my god, dude. Enemy is hardcore cheating here. Yeah, if I get my quickening sucks now. Awesome. This is such horseshit.
I never miss.
Thank you, Player Has 110 bits.
My regards.
Please.
That's it. It's over. There's no way I recover from this. Unless he dies from this garbage quickening. This is insane.
Got a surprise for you. How about some of this?
Oh, thank fuck. Jesus, dude. What is up? I am like, I hate Monk now. I hate Monk. They have no defense, dude. They just take 1,000,000 HP in damage, and there's nothing you can do about it because the heals, like unless you have a dedicated white mage, you just don't have the output to heal them up. Awful. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll bring in a white mage. Jeez. They'd suck though, no licenses. Good lord. I mean, I have 3 white mages. They're just not leveled. That's why I'm saying, like, next time I would probably just do a dedicated white mage so that I could have, like, the output needed to heal. Because as it stands right now, the 2 kind of healing is just, like, they just end up spamming heals. And the 3rd person is left doing nothing. I thought that by going with 2 balanced characters, that I would kind of like make up for the weaknesses. But what ends up happening is that neither of them end up being able to shine a whole lot. I would do red battle mage, white mage if I could adjust things, but they're so low level now. I don't think it's worth swapping. Because if I swap and it ends up not working out, then now I have 2 weakened party members instead of 3 strong party members. I think I just have to commit to it and figure out a way to make it work. Weirdly, I feel like the rest of it is something that I'm not overly worried about. Yeah, I mean, when they get low, it's when they start to go ham, of course. I think, I think. Yeah, I think the respecking will help a lot. I'll be able to get, like, I did skip a tier of armor, you know, there is that. Yeah, but not only that, they have a lot more HP, so they benefit from those mechanics a lot more. That's part of it. Good lord. Yes, Fran! Fran! Yes, MVP over here, blocking him out. I'm gonna have to leave and go shopping, dude. And I don't even think I need to go out and shop. I think I have to leave and go shopping. Because I'm almost out of Phoenix Downs. That's why I fucking hate casters! So annoying. Magic is so dumb in this game. Every enemy has got some kind of absorb, so every single dungeon you go to, you're gonna end up having somebody absorb or be immune to it or something. It's so annoying. Just putting them on attack from now. Alright, I have to leave and go shopping. I used like 20 Phoenix Downs on that fight. And if the dungeon is gonna continue being like this, then I'm definitely gonna have to leave. I'm debating about doing my reset now, but I really don't want to. I want to wait till the end because then I can just spec just for the things that I need, and that's that. Oh, I'm that low on money? Oh, whoa. Ooh, wow. I really want to try this. On hit oil? Yo, that seems legit with explosives and stuff. Unfortunately, I can't try it, but yeah. All right. So oil like doubles the damage of fire, and you can do like fire stabs or fire arrows, and with increased fire damage, and then oil, and you just like you could be hitting for like 15k halfway through the game. It's really cool. Fire is by far the most easily exploitable element, but like there are enemies that just absorb fire. So what are you gonna do? And being able to do on-hit oil saves you a lot of the annoyance of setting that up. You just on-hit oil, boom, done. Fire arrows and fire spam, whatever, done. With some fire staves for extra damage on fire, yeah.
Yeah.
The only bad thing about alt melee is that the AoE is going to be really bad on my party. Bro, what even? Like, he's just getting completely destroyed. How? What the hell? Not really anything I can put on that'll help. I guess Bubble Belt. I might need to spend those licenses. 35. I can do 4. I think I'm just gonna have to go for the Bubble Belt now. Oh, I don't have the points. Shh. Right? All he should do is spin the staff around and he can't get hit. Stupid van. We should hollow him out like a tauntaun, and then we could say we're living in a van down by the river. I think this is definitely the most I've struggled with FF12 in the Fiesta. Oh, these debuffs are gonna kill me. Oh my god. This is frustrating. Hello, Fyra, where you at? Oh, I mean, obviously, like Yasmat, that was definitely the most struggle for sure. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? Why? I have Lura! Oh my god, dude. Nothing is working. I cannot catch a break with this. They keep aggroing from way around. Like, I'm on my buffs are not doing the thing. They're attacking whoever the hell they want to. It's just, oh my god. Yep, I have lure. Just checked. It's on there. He just attacked Fran anyway and one-shot her. I swear, it feels like I'm not wearing armor at all. It really does feel that way. I don't think I've ever had to struggle this much to get through the story, ever. Maybe I just have to go respec now and get the newest armor. I shouldn't have to though. Like, it's not that big of a deal. By the way, I straight up have to cast with them because I do not have the eye drops to keep cleansing the debuff constantly. Drunken Masters, obviously. Did I roll what I would have gotten? No, I did not. Two Shikari, two Footbreaker, a Knight, and a Red Battle Mage. That would honestly be worse, I think. Footbreakers are awesome, but the abilities that they get are really hidden. Like Addle and Expose and all that. Not to mention, most bosses don't live long enough for those to be worth it. I find it very frustrating that the stat reducing debuffs that you can apply are extremely hidden in this game. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, my team just decided not to heal me. Like, they're just like, eh. Alright, starting at Mage, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. Let's see. I think I can just do roll 12, right? No, roll 1 to 12? Roll 12. There we go. Okay, that's not roll 12. Okay, well... Rageson does not let you have custom rolls, so... I thought he did. Oh, okay. Roll.
Yeah.
There we go. 1. Can I fucking copy paste? Christ! Why is nothing working today? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell? It didn't give me any responses, and it timed you out. Okay, well, never mind then. I give up. I tried, chat. I tried. I'd have to capture it and everything, and I'm in the middle of all this, and I really don't want to. It was fine to just throw it in chat, but if I'm not, like, I don't want to have to stop the timer, bring up the capture. It's fine. We'll never know. The world just isn't ready for that kind of information.
Yeah.
Well, some people wanted to see it, so you know.
Yeah.
First roll was a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Black Mage. Already better. Now you decide you want to block like crazy? What happened to before? I hate it when enemies like have a zero visibility on their HP bar and they just don't die. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm able to like just do this normally. Like what happened in those first few battles that I just like could not get through it? Now all of a sudden it just seems like a normal Gitavegan and I'm very confused. I got good by getting RNG. That actually reminds me, I wanted to see if there was something I'm missing here. Obviously there's lots of HP and swiftness would be good. Battle lores would be helpful, but I'm looking at the other stuff. There really isn't anything like increased block chance or anything like that for them, is it? That's annoying. So, what's y'all's take on the job system in this game versus the original? Like the original, you can get every single node for every single character, but on this, you have the jobs, which limits you obviously on certain nodes. And then on top of that, you have like the espers, which can sometimes bridge a gap between one ability and another, and sometimes not. Thoughts? You think the job system makes the game better? Anybody else? I'm trying to get opinions before I offer my own.
Yeah.
What's up, Nikki? You think... Oh, he stopped. What is it? Chrono's here. You like this way so much better. You can specialize and it makes for higher replay potential. I think adding the jobs was good for newer players getting into the game, the license board not being so overwhelming. Original board is better for real customizing your character. Well, is it customization if everybody's the same at the end of the day? Then it's just the same. Getting a license for all characters doesn't make them unique. Zodiac system is much better. Less intimidating for new players. Personally, I like the original way, but this does change it up. So, I had a discussion with someone that insisted that the Zodiac system was, quote, bad design because you couldn't get every ability on every character, and that's why I brought it up. But yeah, I like both. I like the freedom of the OG grid and being able to make everybody everything and get all the stuff. But I like this because it offers a unique way to play the game, and you don't really need all of that stuff when you're just playing the game casually. Like, there's no reason to like get everything. You're not gonna get there or whatever. So both are good, and I think both offer unique ways of playing the game. But what about like the whole Esper system? Like, you know, like for instance, sometimes you'll get an Esper that bridges a gap, and then other times the same Esper might not bridge a gap for some other job. I think I was supposed to go back up there. My take is that the balance of the gap bridging is pretty good, and it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because, like, you make the choices that you want to make, and if you want to bridge a gap for an ability on one class and not on another, then, you know, that's the choice to be able to put the Espers where you want. But each job has gaps that can be bridged, just not all the same Espers do the same gap bridging. And that is a good thing because it means that you're not sitting there having to make choice between 12 different potential bridges the gap, and instead it's more like, you know, 3 or 4 each Esper. But there's still a choice in each one and how you want to handle it, because at the end of the day you get to choose your job. So it's like you choose the job, and you can choose whether or not it's a job that bridges a gap, but every class is going to have some that bridge a gap and some that don't. Cool. So much for lore. Coming off of a penance run straight into this would be... like the job system more personally, but you can see both of them. Do you think Zodiac can be stressful for new players? There is a lot of choices, and they give you a lot to go for right away, for sure. System that limits your boards is better for replayability. Even in FF3, 5, and Tactics, you still need to make choices, even though you can get everything. The possibility for unique builds each time without it just being get everything. Yeah. The quickenings in OG are completely worthless. They're garbage. But quickenings in this are really useful, and you get MP as you level up. Too many people play games with the mindset they have to know everything and are afraid of making the wrong choice. If that is your thing, that's cool. I won't knock it, but sometimes half the fun is just playing the game. I agree. I very much agree. There's this, half the time somebody tells me that they use guides when they play video games, it's because they say they're afraid of making an inoptimal choice. It's like, well, what if I pick the wrong thing? And it's like, that's part of it. The game is based around you potentially not making the perfect choice. It's okay. Experiment, play the game, just, you know, roll with the punches. Just play, and it's fine. I'm putting poor VG out of a job by saying that, but like, you know, you can still read guides for other reasons, like post-game content and how to unlock certain things, or effective grinding methods, or the treasures that you missed along the way or something, you know? But you don't have to feel guilty about like making the wrong choice about build. And one of the good things about Final Fantasy XII is that all the classes have their strengths and weaknesses. You know, even Machinist, which is, you know, arguably the worst job, is the best job when you're doing the 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 challenge. And the consistent damage on it means that you're always guaranteed a certain thing. It's kind of like Monk in FF3, where they just kind of always stay the same, or FF5, where they just always, oh, this is the first room still, isn't it? Good lord, this is slow going. I see that all the time on Reddit, Arian. I'm about to start this game. Anything I should know? Or in different Discords or forums or whatever. Yeah, absolutely. And it's like, dude, just play the game. Every time I respond to something like that, it's always just play the game. You'll be fine, you know? Like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Cool. Way to heal. Awesome. Yeah, using a guide for like 100%ing of X2, like that's a totally different thing. You just kind of need it, but you don't need to read the guide on how to play the game or anything. Like you can just go into it and you're fine. What are you guys doing? Come on. Apparently I got 3 of those Giant's Homes. It's pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, that's always my advice though. When somebody starts a game and they ask anything I should know, I say just play the game, you'll be fine. You know, just experiment, mess around with stuff, understand the systems, and go. You'll be good. Don't worry about it. Unfortunately, there are way too many people that insist that you play the game the way that they played the game. And so those kinds of posts get all sorts of people saying, do this, do that, do this, do that, do this. Man, if I posted a picture, if I posted a thing asking, you know, anything I should know about this game and got all that, I would do none of it because it would be so overwhelming and contradictory to each previous post that it would just end up being no information at all, you know? I always say that the information that you should give is something vague, something a little less specific about ultimate strategies or anything like that. Just, you know, general advice on like, hey, the game is all right, it's not so bad, you know, it's not so difficult, just get in there and play and you'll be fine, that kind of thing. Why is my lured not doing anything? Look at this, I'm lured, right? You can see that I'm clearly lured, and there's just there's nothing. Cool, well, awesome. Yeah, I mean, the resetting the job boards not being part of it originally was definitely, like, I get it because it was a remaster of the Zodiac Edition, which did not have job resets. And so I can understand them, like, remastering it and going, yeah, you know, that's just part of the game. But adding them in later when they realized their mistake was smart. So it's not like, you know, it's not all that damning. They understood their mistake and fixed it. I just wanted a general community perspective on it, because the person I was discussing this with was insistent that FF12 Zodiac was just bad design all around, and it was just a very like talking to a brick wall kind of situation.
Yeah.
And it was ironic considering that we're like literally in the middle of playing FF12 in the Fiesta, you know. So I thought it was a good. That was a good segue to have that discussion. To me, it seemed like they were just very upset that the FF12 OG version was... What the fuck? That was like 8 parries while he sat there and drained me. Holy shit, bro. Can I get worse RNG, please? Thank you. Oh wait, too bad. I already got the worst. I think he's just mad. I think they were just mad that the OG wasn't available to them, and they just wanted to take it out on the other thing, you know? That's what it seemed like to me. Which is understandable that, you know, you'd be upset about that, because not having the original version means that something is not accessible anymore, and that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, and more options never hurt exactly. I like choices, so I think that like it makes sense to be bothered by that, because I think putting the OG license board option in here would be pretty rad. Just be able to choose between TZA and PS2. That would be kind of cool. I mean, I think Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles sort of set a new standard by saying, here, have the choice. I think that's really important. Yeah, get him, Vaughn. Honestly, it would be really nice if all remasters going forward had that option, but I also think that, like, it does kind of say this isn't really a remaster if people are just going to get it to play the OG version, but, I mean, at the end of the day, it's their choice to do that, so let them? I don't know. I don't really care. It's like when, with the FF7 remake, the boosters that they introduced, trophies are not disabled, so you can get all your trophies on FF7 Remake with the new boosters that just basically let you become invincible. And it's like, I don't care how other people get their trophies. I care how I got my trophies, you know? So if people want to get a remaster to play the OG because it's available there, cool. I'm going to enjoy the remaster, you know? Boy, with as much time as we spent in that one room, it really felt like we finished all of Gear of Agen, but we didn't. That was a small room compared to this room, so I'm not looking forward to this.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Does that clear my sap? I didn't think it did. I was pretty sure it didn't, but... Ugh. Randomized jobs means they were randomized, and then we're only allowed one job per character, so not only that, but we can only have as many licenses as we have XP levels, which limits everything even further. One job, a random job, and only 36 licenses that I can equip right now. All right, Balthier has the thing. Oops. I think that didn't change anything though. That's definitely not what I wanted. Every job is pretty balanced overall. Like, I would say there's no job that you couldn't beat the game with. Solo character, solo job, pretty easily. I just realized that minimal characters is very easy. You just take them out. Boom, now it's solo Fran. Is XP? Yeah, XP is split. I'm almost positive of that because otherwise what would be the point of Dustia early? Well, aside from the obvious, but you could just do it later to get those levels. I mean, like I said, I don't agree with that necessarily. I think Shikari's fine, but like what I'm saying is that every job is pretty well balanced. There is no by far the best job in this game. Because if you were to ask Seven would say by far the red time mage is the best. And that kind of difference, that's a pretty broad difference between a melee and a caster right there, you know? Yuna playthrough, Ashe's white mage, black mage, solo. Huh. Is that what it's called? Yuna playthrough? You just make Ashe a white mage, black mage with espers?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like at that point, espers would pretty much be like your go-to for being able to do anything. You would need them. It might be like with a solo character playthrough, espers become really useful. Because when you summon an esper, that person sticks out in the field with them. So basically you get an extra character by doing that. That actually makes espers worth it. Wow. Huh. That sounds fun. Actually using espers, but they have a limited time frame, right? Actually fuck this game sometimes. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
16-year-old argument of somebody glazing this game? 12 is not unpopular though. 12 is well loved. It's just like every Final Fantasy is well loved. There are just some Final Fantasies that are more well loved. Because Final Fantasy has such a high standard that it has to live up to, every time one of the Final Fantasies isn't like God's gift to video gaming, then it's just garbage. And people get really upset about that for some reason. But every Final Fantasy has performed very well. Every main one, anyway. There's no Final Fantasy that's universally hated, but there are definitely games in other franchises which are pretty universally hated. But it is always interesting to necro an old post like that and just be like, actually, and then just nothing, and then all of a sudden it's at the top. Oh, I know what glazing means. But that being said, that's not really glazing so much as like blind obsession. When you say things like anybody that doesn't like it is just coping or can't handle real stories or something, that's not praise. That's obsession. If you say, you know, things like, hey, here are some really good points, here's some information about it, why I think it's really good, but I can understand if you don't like it, that's praise.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, that's glazing for sure. You said it fine. You were right. That's exactly it. I'm saying, like, the dude, I appreciate his interest in 12, but he's a little delusional because he insists that anybody that doesn't like it is just lying to themselves or something, which in some cases, yes, there's definitely a lot of like Square haters out there, or FF haters that just try to demonize every Final Fantasy under the sun that comes out because it's not like it used to be or some other irrelevant, arbitrary bullshit. But the opposite is still true, where if you just insist that anybody that doesn't like it is dumb, also stupid, right? So you said it right, but the kid, if he actually said something like that, that if you just don't like it, then you're just an idiot or something. That's not the way to approach that. 12 was not hated until 13 came out, although I will say that every Final Fantasy has a group of haters until the next one comes out, and I guarantee you, and we talk about this all the time, that when FF17 comes out, there's going to be a ton of people that'll be like, you know, this should be more like FF16 or something like that, and FF16 was the peak of Final Fantasy and some other nonsense. And the same people are the ones that hated on FF16 when it was, you know, new. But yeah, FF12 was definitely not hated when it came out. Like, there was criticism of it from people normally, but generally speaking, it was well received and successful. Just like every Final Fantasy. But some people have like an agenda that they insist on making sure everybody feels that the way that they do, and it just gets messy. Oh, absolutely agree, Shinjo. It's like they only want one music song, one video game, and it's just the one that they liked when they were a kid, and like that's anything else is just not the same anymore. And it's like, buddy, like we can have all sorts of different things. It didn't used to be better back in the day. It's just you are afraid of change and new things, and that's it, you know? I mean, you gotta have stakes. So like in a story's gotta have stakes, right? So if a story doesn't have stakes, then like it's not epic enough, right? And saving the world is a very easy high stake to have because, you know, the world. So oftentimes something very, very detrimental to the world is oftentimes the major, you know, antagonistic force. With that being said, I would argue that many Final Fantasies did not have save the world as their plot. For instance, FF10 was not really about save the world. It was about defying the dated traditions and the corrupt establishments in order to do what was right instead of what was easy. You know, upsetting the status quo was seen as like, you know, heretic behavior kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is very frustrating. This is gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
Because I'm blinded and everybody's slowed.
Yeah.
FF9 wasn't really about saving the world either. Heck, neither was FF8. FF7 was, FF6 was, FF5 was, FF4, FF3 kind of, FF2 not really, and FF1 kind of sort of. So yeah, delusional. But it, like, okay, if you're talking about FF10, you weren't saving the world because the world had already existed that way for 1,000 years. It wasn't about saving the world. It was about defying these traditions that were keeping people from experience true freedom. You know.
Yeah.
Oh shit, there's 3. Well, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
What's up, Exiled One?
Yeah.
That's the story of FF2 that I remember, and I will not take any alternatives. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Doesn't slow eventually fall off? I think it did.
Yeah.
Not a worry, Exiled One. You're doing your thing. It was going smooth until this part of the game. Now it's going very, very not smooth. But we're making our way. It's getting there. Oh, is this the end? Okay, I gotta go up this way. Right, I do have to go this way. It's not. I know the path forward is over there, but I'm pretty sure I have to open up a door. Yeah. And that's at the top here. I like how I haven't even left the area and a Marbro's already spawned right where I was just fighting. Like, why? I mean, that's kind of sort of how stories tend to go. Like, you can't start off as the hero that's gonna save the world because, I mean, you're not really having any kind of story progression. You just be like, hey, I'm here to save the world, and then you do, you know? And okay, well, what about the rest, you know? Kind of have to be unassuming and sort of like start with something immediate that affects the player or the character, the main character, and have it segue into, oh, there's actually more to this than we thought, you know? Time to save the world. Lady Ariana, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Thank you for bringing everybody over to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Cat. Where we race through the entire main entries of the Final Fantasy series, minus the MMOs for obvious reasons, with a bunch of rules, restrictions, objectives, etc. along the way. You can see everything right down here on what we have to do. And yeah, hi, hello, what are we up to today? Go follow Ariana, she's amazing.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't hit this already. No, I did not. Oh, it's been good. This is pretty slow going right now, though, because we have a lot of restrictions, and it's really starting to weigh on us. But we're making our way. I think we'll be okay. Once we get out of Gitavegan and get into the crystal, ironically, I think it'll actually be easier. But we'll see. Ah, yes, interesting. I remember you said you were gonna tackle that. Very cool. I hope that's going smooth for you. I think I have to go to the top here. I'm pretty sure I have to go to the top. Yo, Fat Man, what's up? Oh boy, he is just taken out. Like, he got all the debuffs. I think it's probably better to let the petrify go in, and then he'll lose all the other debuffs, and then I can just depetrify and done deal.
I have failed.
It might even just be Doom, because it seems like he's already petrified. He did not lose all of his debuffs by getting petrified. Oh dear. Pretty sure you don't lose disease on death. In fact, you don't lose anything apparently on death. Well, that's awful. Okay, well I do have a serum, but I only have one serum. This is not good. I am in a pickle. Ozzy's in a pickle! You play the vanilla FF MMO before they launched it as a Realm Reborn? No, I never played 1.0.
Yeah.
Also, the jobs were random, and we're only allowed to have the one job. So we didn't even get to choose the jobs. It started off fine because red battle mages are awesome, but I'm very quickly getting to a point where that is no longer really viable. I don't have to go this way. Okay. I think I just go back. I think I signed up for the alpha of FF14 as well and just didn't get in. Yeah, apparently you don't lose any debuffs upon death, which is even better. Huh? Not just some debuffs you don't lose upon death, all of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I imagine that's probably the case. I didn't have a computer for FF11. I don't want to eye drop until this thing is dead because it's just going to blind me again. Yeah, I've heard some things about 1.0 that even FF11 players are like, no thank you. World record and better Bahamut %. Dang. Well, it's definitely going smooth then. Oh, great. More of these things. I'm just going to get blinded again. Was there anybody that, like, actually played FF14 1.0 and was like, hell yeah? Yeah, I mean, hence the Realm Reborn, it just needed to be reset, right? That's still closed. Oh, I do need to go this way then. I need to go the other way and hit the other switch. Alright, this is taking so long because of my limitations that I kind of forgot like the path I need to take, so I was going the right way. But it's like you go through here and then you open up a door that allows you to go back to where you were, but since you've hit this middle one here, it allows you to go through the place you need to go to. You tried to like it? Yeah. Ugh. Environment copy paste. That's not surprising. It's actually kind of funny because, like, Final Fantasy is typically known for not trying to copy paste environments. I think it was better to not have I think it's better to not have zone lines, personally. Like, World of Warcraft kind of has zone lines, but not really. And I think that's better, where you just, like, walk from, you know, Elwyn Forest to Red Ridge. Like, you just walk there. Yeah, the color of the rocks change, but that's it, you know? What's up, Ziggy?
Yeah.
Why am I missing? I'm not blinded. Like, oh, I am blinded. This is frustrating. It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! How is he blocking me twice, dude? Who's the fucking tank here, you or me? Oh, now I'm confused because he has confuse on his mace. I'm gonna have to leave, dude. This is insane. I can't do anything in this place. Like, it's just, I'm so close to getting through the first part of it, but like, that's it. I still gotta get through the rest of it, and I have no resources left. Disease is brutalizing me.
Yeah.
Of course. So much for decoy. Not doing anything again. Yep.
Yeah.
Just loaded with debuffs without any way to fix it. No, those places will be easier than this. Plus, I'm going to respec, which will allow me to focus my limited licenses more betterly. Yeah, that's the proper terminology, more betterly. Oh, cool, 3 marbles. Yeah, that'll definitely be much more reasonable. Low level? I'm not low level, I'm 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand Englishing. So glad I have decoy so we could just not do anything. It's my favorite. Me fail English? That's impossible. Alright, then we hit this one. No? What in the shit? So there's... I thought it was like you had to go around and hit the one you already hit or something. I'm level 40 almost, yeah. What the hell? I just walked down here. How is there an enemy here? I'm still just trying to figure out how to get down there, and I can't remember. And I'd be done with this place if it wasn't for that. And it's just, it's like, it's going so slow and so painful that by the time I learn something, I've already forgotten the thing prior to that. So I can't, like, have a nice cohesive path to doing anything because I can't remember what the last things I did. No, stop. You know what, maybe that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Good. Yay. Glad that went off on the last possible second that the enemy was live. That's cool. What? It wouldn't let me gold needle him. But it won't let me Phoenix down him. Okay, sure. What in the shit is going on, man? I like, this is insane. Nothing is working the way I remember it working, and I can't get out of here. When I actually thought I had an opportunity to catch up to 7 sins, and then this happens. Very cool. Just awesome.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you, playing Isaac for the 123 bits. Yeah. What's up, Azrael? Coming in with the raid as well. Thank you for bringing your friends over, and welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where I suffer for 350 hours. Not really. I'm just getting the business from FF12. So welcome in. Hope you like Final Fantasy, because we have a long bit of Final Fantasy coming in, and I am suffering here. Why is that closed? I hit all the switches. What are we up to today? For those of you that don't know, I'm BGG, and I've been streaming for a long time. And every year, starting December 1st, we do this race through the Final Fantasy series. Everything always has some kind of objective or limitation. We're not allowed to run away from battles. And we just gotta make our way with whatever right here it says, plus a lot of other blanket rules. Nice, you doing the new remaster? I very much enjoyed the new remaster. They did an excellent job with that. Although, to be fair, all their remasters have been pretty damn good, and remakes, so yeah. Yeah, this is... Why? Let me just make sure I have lure. Oh, look, I do have lure. Well, it's like the 18,000th time that an enemy has just not attacked my character with lure. I don't, like, why is that happening over and over and over again? I don't get it. I have decoy. Why are you not attacking me? I don't understand. Where's the switch? I've hit all the switches. Why was this one not hit? Did I miss this one? No, that's the one that you can alternate. It's so much pain! I used to remember how to get through here perfectly, and now I can't remember how to do it, and I'm just like suffering in the worst place possible with the most struggle I've ever had, and I can't get out of here. It's like I just feel so stuck. I feel trapped, and it's frustrating. I hate it. Shouldn't that have opened the door or not? Well, it's like you go back up, you hit a door, and then you come back and hit another one, and it lets you like bypass normally a block that you would have because of the last one you hit, and it's not doing that. And I don't remember the order now. And it's fucking frustrating because even though I've been in this room and I've killed everything, everything respawns, which it shouldn't. Oh my gosh. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, they're both dead. All right, cool. Well, that's awesome. I don't want. I'm running out of eye drops. Every time I fight these things, I get blinded, and I have to use another eye drop, and I got 3 more. I'm extremely frustrated right now. I do not understand why I cannot get out of here.
Yeah.
And everything keeps respawning despite me having gone up and down these halls a million times. I know that there's like a timer for respawn, but it's very long. But what's happening to me is I go up a path and I turn around and everything's respawned behind me. Because you normally don't need it. You can just eye drop and move on. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here. Normally, like, blind prevention on an accessory is completely worthless. But because I've been trapped down here for 18 million years, it's a problem. You know, I had an opportunity to catch up, and now I just do not, and I think that's like why I'm so frustrated.
Yeah.
Just been dropping the ball for the last 100 hours.
Yeah.
And then I'm getting bad RNG on top of everything, and the game's not working the way it should, and that's frustrating, and it just keeps piling up.
Yeah.
What? So that's exactly what I thought this did. This one to open up something down there, and then you hit that one on the north, and it opens up this, allowing you to hit the one on the west there, and then come back around to go down there. But it said the device sleeps, so it's like... That was what I remember of this, and it's... not doing that. Watch, everything behind me is gonna be respawned, and I gotta fight it all over again, so I'm gonna have to spend another half hour just to get down there, so I can not know what the hell to do again. Sorry about this. Just having a day, I guess. No, it should be down. I think it's just you, because I got no drop frames. That's where I need to go, but it's blocked off, which I thought was opened up by going up here and then coming back around. Maybe I just forgot to hit the switch at the top or something. That's the only thing I can think of, but I'm fairly certain that's not the case. Yeah, like a hunting lure. Oh, that's what you meant by duck or rabbit. I mean, it's got the brown collar, which I think pretty much locks it in on being a duck. It's gonna go up, which is not the way this is supposed to go. See the shield from here? No, because that would be too easy. Oh, I can. So this shouldn't affect that one at all. It has nothing to do with that one. What? Why does hitting that... Maybe it moves the shield over, so I can't, oh, you know what? I don't even care. Why it was blocked off, and then I come up here and I hit the switch, and then it's still blocked off, and then I hit the switch again, and it's not blocked off. I don't know. Oh no, I think that was a different one. I think that was this right here. I don't think there was that one over there. Doesn't matter. No, bad Vaughn. Okay, why unhitting the switch opens up the pathway? I do not know, but let's just get out of here and actually potentially have a chance of winning. Although I don't know if I will, because the boss does a lot of disease and I have no serum, so... Why does resin result in instant kill on him? Like, I should have all the aggro. Even if I didn't have lure, there's no reason for him to be attacked! What the fuck?! Oh my god! Today is just a day. My gosh, I am just having a very frustrating day. I'm sorry that it seems like I'm taking it out on all of you. I should just be taking a breath. We're not allowed to run away, just. Oh, come on.
Your luck.
This is insane. It's not like they're doing more damage than Vaughn. They just instantaneously turn and kill my casters who only have 1 HP. Whenever you want to cast a spell, go ahead. What a nightmare. What a freaking nightmare. I'm just glad to be out of that. I think the rest of this will go much more smoothly. Mini Alex? I don't know about that.
I can't shake the feeling we're somewhere we're not meant to be.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Exciting?
You are not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead?
Just a
We
little
may encounter
tap,
the very
and that's all it
creators
would
of
take, and
Nethersite.
down he would go.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find. I like it better that way.
You're sounding more the Sky Pirate every day.
Sleep Girl, I'll never cast it. I think this elixir or the, Domino's Calvados or whatever the hell. One is an elixir and one is the bravery drink. Not a bad time to run around and grab all the treasures since enemies are not here. I don't think there's anything back here. Yeah, there is, okay. What do you mean 12 isn't a usual standalone? What do you mean by that? Not the punching one. I don't think I cared about that one. I was hoping for another bravery. Part of the Evil East story. Well, they're all standalone. This one just happens to take place in Evil East. The only game that was Evil East prior to this was Tactics. And yes, I understand Vagrant Story was at one part Evil East, but it is no longer. So, I mean, all the Final Fantasies are in their own unique universes, and there's no other main Final Fantasy that's part of this universe, so it's still a standalone. I mean, it is slightly odd, or different, I guess you could say, that it used a familiar universe like Evil East, but it's also important to note that Final Fantasy 15 was originally supposed to be, well, actually, rather, FF13 was intended to be a new, like, consistent universe like Tactics, where they could make multiple games in the same universe, and it just kind of obviously went a different way once things started to get a little choppy with other releases. I don't think I have fire resist. I want to say it's 1,000 years prior to Tactics, as a sort of, hey, this is where all the machines and stuff came from. Are you gonna heal me or nah? Honestly, I think it's better if they just attack. He can also be confused.
Yeah.
What's up, Crixie? But yeah, I also wouldn't really say it's part of the Evil East story necessarily, because like this game has absolutely nothing to do with FF Tactics. Like, there is no narrative connection. It just happens to take place in the same universe, and that's pretty much as far as it goes.
Yeah.
Why are you running in on it? They're like, oh no, we need to stack together so we can get AoE together. Idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Especially as like a big wyvern, dragon, scorpion thing. Ain't no way I'm high enough to not get healed. That's fine. It's much more strategic and tactical and less like involved, I don't know how else to say it. Like, it's not really an action game. It's much more about setting parameters and executing them. There's a lot of like involvement in the menuing and setup and everything, as opposed to like your turn comes up, you do a thing, or just straight action, you know? I love it, yeah. When you get into a boss fight or something starts to happen, like you really got to pull out the stops to start figuring things out. It's not something where it's just like, okay, well, let's hold X and, you know, we'll kill the bad regular enemies and done deal. It's definitely, I think it's one of those that you can enjoy a lot more by playing through it directly. And then you start to realize what it has to offer. It's 32 on Vaughn. I got 8 licenses I can mess with him weirdly. I don't know why. I guess when I unspec, I'll have better point distribution, and maybe that will make more sense. There's also that, yeah, not being able to understand the story is gonna put you at a disadvantage on enjoyment, for sure. I tell this story all the time, but basically 12, 10, and 13 I all disliked when they came out because of very arbitrary things or just like my own inability to understand something. Or because it was different, you know, and it's like, well, who cares, you know? And then I replayed them years later, and of course, obviously I love them now. And it's just been really nice to be able to have that growth, to be able to enjoy something again. What the fuck? How do you die from Gravenger? As soon as I missed, again, as soon as she missed, fucking Gravenger kills her somehow.
You're mine.
I should have done Vaughn's there because it would have been a free charge. I just
Please.
Gravenger is gravity damage. It's percentage based off of current HP. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable, dude. This cannot be my actual luck.
Please.
You're mine.
I never miss.
My regards.
If I didn't have bad luck, I wouldn't have any luck at all.
I never miss.
Oh look, I got a lucky a lucky charge. For like Torrent or something. Oh look, Torrent. I don't know how that's making it look easy. I feel like I struggled there. Oh. Ever since Sid, man, it's just been a major uphill battle. It's funny too because Sid, this was like the easiest I ever had it on Sid, I think. Which is like not that big of a deal, but like, damn, it just went whoosh right up at Giro Vegan. I do have a lot of extra license points though, or license charges essentially. I'm gonna put the tippet on her now. Probably just leave it on her forever until we're at the end. I almost kind of feel like I should get the what do you call it? The golden amulet on Bond, because for whatever reason he's just like lacking LP. Everybody else is just swimming in it. I don't understand why. Oh, I think I know why. Oh, I know why. Because of the Dustia grind. He's getting tons of XP, but no LP, but everybody else gets a bunch of LP based on the level that they join in on. Uh-huh. 33. Yeah, he was gaining levels like crazy all the way up to 15, and everybody else got LP based on like how much the game expects you to fight for level 15 or 16 or 17 or whatever they joined in on. That makes sense. Oh good. By going to the save point, I have spawned everything. Well, that's cool. Guess I could kill everything and then go back and restore myself. I like how I get decoy and then he immediately turns away from me like, what? That's the path? Okay. We're gonna go back to restore. You mean CRPGs like Dragon Age? Yeah, I agree that more CRPGs need gambits. So that you can kind of, and not even like a whole lot, just like 3 or 4 per character, just so that they could set up a priority list for when their action finishes, their next action comes in. But I don't know. I would say that maybe for Dragon Age I might use a gambit system, but for like a Baldur's Gate or Pillars of Eternity, I probably would not, because it's very dynamic and you really need to adjust on a per turn basis. Maybe they also think that too complex of a gambit system, the game is less hands-on. Wait, I'm in combat? No, I'm not. less hands-on than they want. That might be the way to the back end of the crystal.
Yeah.
I want to say there's not a whole lot of undead here, or shadow avoiding type stuff. So, you know what I could do is set up a different gambit, so I could just change element that way. Actually. There's a way to copy. Bomb's mom has got it going on. If they're weak to holy, then they're probably absorbing dark. Alrighty, man. What's up, Chrono Kid? Thank you for 95 months. Van has had enough of your shit. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Where's Asuna? There it is. I don't have it. I wonder if I have blind now. Oh, I didn't take any of those abilities, not realizing that I could just bring somebody in to cleanse it and then bring them out. So, yeah. You did not hear that, Biscuit. You heard that there's a state of play this month, but there's not been a confirmed state of play this month, and they've said nothing about a Final Fantasy VII announcement. So I seriously doubt that they make the Part 3 announcement during the state of play. It'll be, if anything, well, no, it won't be that either. The Nintendo Direct might have a Rebirth announcement, which actually seems likely, but the state of play unlikely. Probably Ever Crisis stuff. They might be porting Ever Crisis over to the Sony platforms, but other than that, I doubt it. Probably the first time I ever get to use that. $34. I usually don't use medium armor.
Yeah.
I'm sure a blind doesn't last forever because, well, we'll be blinded for a while. I couldn't even get 2 steps into this part of the dungeon before getting blinded here as well. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I am not in combat. Okay. And there was like a little wraith that could have spawned and put me in combat, but I was able to hit the switch, so I'm hitting the switch. This way. Actually, I want to say I need to go this way to hit this lever that lets me go that way. Let's go this way. But yeah, there's not been an actual confirmed state of play or Nintendo Direct as far as I've been told. Both are rumors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't. And of course, Balthier fucking missed. Well, I now have a healing stick if I wanted to put it on somebody, although I don't know if I have enough, like, licenses, because my white mages are only level 16, so I doubt they could even get to a holy rod to cast anything with it, you know?
Yeah.
Medium armor sucks, yeah. I was happy with the monk choice, but not so much anymore. I would only use monk as a secondary now. I would never use monk as my primary because of all the HP nodes. Like, white mage monk makes a lot of sense. Or, like, black mage monk makes a lot of sense. But I would not have monk without, like, something to support with it, like knight or something like that. Even though knight gets a lot of HP already, but monk gets, you know, a lot more. But not having heavy armor just really is such a limitation for monk. Unless there's like a bridge I can gap for. I know there's like something over here for some heavy armor. Maybe not. Nope. Yeah. It's just battle lore and HP as far as I'm concerned. Is that Cancer Gate? Staves are really good, though, I will say that. This is back to 7, right? Nope. That's where I need to go? Pretty sure that's where I need to go. If it says go back to 7, then yes, but it shouldn't. It should say go back to 7, not go back to 5. Yeah, okay. So we're at 6 now. He's gonna blast there as soon as I get over there. That's it. It's fucked. We're done. I knew it. I knew as soon as I cleansed that blind that I was gonna immediately get blinded again. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. This is the most single frustrating playthrough of FF12 I've ever done. What's up, Kim?
Cool.
Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bits. Thank you. I should have taken a white mage. Should have taken a white mage instead of doing double red mage. 90% of the damage I'm going to be doing is blind attacks from Van, trying to hopefully hit their blind. Yeah, I plan on respeccing as soon as I'm out of like the 18 billion miles deep dungeon that I'm in. Sure. Can't really do anything about that right now, though. But monk, or Vaughn always has to be a monk. That's the rules right there. So that won't change.
Thank you.
90%
「
of the damage I'm going to be doing is blind attacks from Van, trying to hopefully hit their blind.
「
Yeah.
「
Yeah.
You done? Failing 16 MP charges? Good, good. Just making sure. What's up, Hildebra? What? What? Am I in the beginning again? I never get lost here! How am I? I've never gotten lost here. It's very. I understand exactly how this place works, and I'm lost. Or rather, I got turned around and went back to the beginning. Somehow. I never hit a switch that took me to 7, and yet I'm at 7. I took a switch that took me to 6, and then a switch that took me to 5, yet here I am on 7. Why am I on 7? I didn't go back to 7. Of course. Of course. Oh, they're blinded as well. I forgot about that. That's why I had them on magic. Most utterly unexpected thing. Fucked over at every fucking turn. I can't do anything. I'm just one debuff to another. Just chain debuffs with nothing to do about it. Fucking awesome. Can't leave. That would take way longer. Oh, cool, he's rushing right up to Hellblaster me, even though I'm not even, like, he's from off-screen, you know? What's up, DJ? I can't do anything. I'm so fucking locked out of being able to do a goddamn fucking thing. I can't do anything. I have no cleansing for my blind. I guess I could remedy, assuming that it would even work for the blind. Because fucking remedies are absolute hot garbage in this game. Oh, still whiff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is Balthier doing nothing? Come on, man! You cannot be fucking real! This is so fucking ridiculous, man. I can't do shit. Oh, you remedying yourself. Way to go. Smart, real smart. Just want to have the tools to be able to do something about this and not get lost in this bullshit. Oh great, now this thing spawns, so we gotta fight it. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yay, Doom! More resources gone.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm taking that as it left combat, so I'm leaving. Well, maybe I won't finish this game today. I thought there was no chance in hell that I wouldn't, but after all this... This place is fine. It's everything else that's the problem.
Yeah.
Along with getting shit on repeatedly.
Yeah.
I don't know how their blind fell off, but it fell off, so... Here we go. Of course. Whiff, 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 whiff. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Yep. Nope. Definitely not have anything to do with my RNG whatsoever. See ya, Arian. Have a good night. You know, I was ready to just, like, take a breath and, like, get over it, you know, but it just keeps happening and I cannot catch a break today. It's been like this ever since FF10, to be honest. Just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so bothered by everything, but I am. Maybe just a bad day. What the shit? That better be what I think it is. Why is the shield up? But I disabled that.
Yeah.
And it's not like the other back half of the crystal where it's timed. They're not timed. Maybe I hit the cancel switch from earlier and it reactivated it because it kept this switch down from before. Would make a little bit more sense. The miss rate has just been insane with this playthrough.
Yeah.
I don't know, remember if it was this one or this one. I want to say it was this one. I've never struggled so hard in this game, ever. Not just from a gameplay perspective, but also knowing where to go perspective. I don't know why all the information about how to get through here just left my brain, but it's also very frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
don't know how Balthier got so much MP. Oh, because he has the hit things to get MP passive thing. Does she not have it as well? She does. But she's spamming heals. They're the only way to really keep magic on you. See, I was watching the switch and it went down, and I thought, okay, we're good, we're fine, that's what we need, and it did, and it's... Yeah, it went up. Why though? That doesn't make any sense. Oh great, now which one of these is it? Why is my damage so low? Come on. Miss, 200. Miss, 150. Miss. Oh, this is so painful! How you doing, Allard? I'm having an awful day. How are you? Oh, a Null, yeah. That's awesome. Thank you. I definitely needed that to make my day just really... What's up, Crystal? Just having a really frustrating day, and the game is being extremely frustrating on top of that, and it's just making me feel like shit, that's all. I'm trying not to let it show and failing miserably, which is compiling it.
Ha!
It's fine. We'll get out of here eventually. I'll be able to respec and then we'll be done and I can move on.
Yeah. Ha! Yeah.
I didn't think this place would be that frustrating either. I thought I was prepared for it as well, and that is also leading to other frustrations. So, you know. It just is what it is. I think I'm done with Coerls though, so that'll be helpful. Oh, this is much worse.
Ha! Yeah.
I'll take it. What's this one again? It's not Aries because we just did this. It's like Pisces. Aries opens up something down here that allows us to open up Pisces, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, cool. We're not done with Coerls. Well, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad that decoy missed so that my casters can start getting wrecked while they struggle to heal. You know? That's awesome. Oh, double miss on decoy. Yay!
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, playing Isaac with 123 bits. Super cool.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be as high as it is, but it is as high as it is. So magic scales with the hit rate of decoy, and so having a caster cast decoy and having it miss so often is very frustrating. It shouldn't even have a miss rate. Honestly, it really shouldn't. The miss rate on that just... One of the problems that I have with this game specifically is that it's incredibly thick with RNG, and that kind of shit frustrates me. So, what we're experiencing is all of that. RNG loot, RNG buffs, RNG debuffs, RNG everything. There's just so much of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
sure if I need to go back to Ares or continue off. I want to say Ares is not the way to go. I think this is just keep going. Get out of here. Yeah, the designs of FF12 are good. Except for the dungeon designs. Dungeon designs are doo-doo. Alright, I think that's the end of it. Because 3 goes to a save point, which goes to 2, and 2 is the boss.
I've never seen this much mist. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Is that nethicite?
I wonder.
With that much nethicite in one's grasp,
You could destroy all of Ivalice if you wished it.
I don't know how this boss is gonna go because I don't have any serums, and I'm pretty sure he cast disease. But I'm pretty sure you can't get serums until after this boss. But yeah, teleporting dungeon, never a good design. Mazy, ambiguous. Okay, that's the boss. Never a good design. Let's see. Since I'm gonna be respecing after this, let's see what I can do to improve things around here. So you have 41 total, and you're at 36, so I can give you 5 total. Let's just go for magic lore, right? No reason for anything else. Shell shield all the way down here. I don't think I'll ever get that. Maybe. Maybe. One. Oh. Slightly useful. Let's not think too hard about it, yeah. 2, 3, 4. Five. Alright, I'm not gonna bother writing this down because I'm gonna respec after this anyway, so. And then she has 6 that she can do. One, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. Vaughn doesn't matter because I don't have any points to give it. You know, I can do this. That's fine. Let's do that. All right. What you getting into? Favorite job to play? I don't really know. I don't know. Kind of like them all. They're the play style is kind of similar. It's just mostly the tools that you have at your disposal, really. Hang on to these for now. You know what? I don't want to do any Echo Herb because only they need to be cured of the silence. But yeah, I typically control whoever's tanking, usually, so I can position the boss better. And that's really it. Because after that, it's just about managing each character individually as things happen. But like, I don't play as any particular job because that's not really how I play the game, and that's not really how the game works, really. You don't just sit on one character, you know? Why did Flare go for Balthier? Maybe it's just a random target. I don't know. There's the rage. I forgot to hit the save point to get my quickenings back. Damn it. Well, I guess this boss doesn't have disease. Yeah, it's like playing Baldur's Gate and saying which do you prefer playing as, and it's like, well,
Let me show you how it's done.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You want to play this soon, but I know this is way different from any other FF. My advice would just be go in and play with what looks interesting, you know? And it's a little bit different than other FFs, but it's really not at the same time. It's still ATB, it's just more like reverse ATB, where the action is chosen before the ATB gauge starts, and then there's a charge time, you know? So it's still very Final Fantasy in that regard. But yeah, it's different, but every Final Fantasy is different, you know? The only reason you get such familiarity with 1 through 9 is just because of technological limitations. Even then, their systems are wildly different from one another.
Please.
Oh, I should have done Bond. That was a level 2.
I never miss.
Your mind.
Yep, pretty much limit breaks. Are they good? Not in the original version, but in this one it's kind of like free damage, basically.
I never miss. Let me show you
In the
how it's
original,
done.
it consumed 100% of your remaining MP, and you had to have at least one MP to cast it. And so it was kind of like a oh shit button, but everybody that's involved loses all their MP. So if one person's out of MP and the other two aren't, well, guess what? Everybody's out of MP now. And
Got a surprise for you.
in this one, you have specific quickening charges instead, so that you can just use your quickening charge and you don't have to worry about it. I think both versions are playable. I think they're pretty
I never miss.
equal in terms of like their value. One just is different than the other because the one offers a job system and the other takes those jobs and essentially disperses them amongst everybody equally. Well,
Got a
rather,
surprise for you.
the original lets you spec anybody anywhere all the way. Everybody can be anything, and then this one takes those points and disperses them amongst jobs to create a job system. I can't believe this quickening is gone for so long. This is like considering
Got a surprise
what I
for you.
had when I started this quickening, this is a very, very, very long quickening. When you see that I only had 2 on Vaughn, yeah, there was no way. 2 on Vaughn and 1 on everybody else, and that went 18 hits. 18 hits. That's a huge quickening for this. It'll probably kill him. I was a little worried I wouldn't have enough damage on the quickening, but I think without 3's wind burst, it's about the best you can get anyway. By the way, they're not elemental. It doesn't matter. It's just a color. That's it. 27,000 damage. 27,000 damage on that. Oh my god, it feels so good to be done with this place. I struggled so much to get through here. And I wanted to be able to do this so that I could respec and optimize my talents for the final stretch of the game. And it just like, the fact that it was holding me back like that was so aggravating. Oh, man. No, the OG did not have glaring flaws that the Zodiac fixed. The OG had flaws, sure, but they weren't like necessary. I mean, the loot is definitely a glaring flaw, but it didn't. The Zodiac didn't fix those. The loot system is still trash, arguably worse in this version. But no, they're both good versions of the game. There isn't like this one fixed everything situation going on with this game. It's just a different way to play it. I mean, we've done original release runs of the entire series. The first Fiesta that I was a part of was all original release. 100%. But we did, like, original release and not just order of US release. Not really, Kamikaze, but we're past the frustrating part, so hopefully it smooths out after this.
Where is everyone?
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca. We, Ocuria, have chosen you, and you alone.
Yeah, you have spell queue that's been removed because of the hardware just couldn't do the spells as they were occurring. Yeah. Every Final Fantasy that comes out is the black sheep until people realized it wasn't a black sheep to begin with. Everybody else was just playing and enjoying it.
And power most holy shall we grant. Seek you the sun-kissed, slumbering star. In tower on distant shore, it dreams. The mother of all Nephesite.
I
The
gotta
source
bathroom
of its
really quick.
unending power. The Dynast King, his fallow shards, coarse trinkets cut from Suncrist's light.
Such power exists?
In times that are long passed away, we sought to save this Ivalice, and chose Wraithwall, the Dynast King. He took the sword and cut the Christ. 3 shards he took from its gilt grasp, and so became the Dynast King. His words and deeds run through your veins.
That's why I was given it. The Sword of Kings.
The treaty held with kings of old is but a memory, cold and still. With you, we now shall treat anew, to cut a run for history's flow. Now take this sword, this treaty blade, Ocurian seal, mark of your worth. Cut deep the Christ, and seize your shards. Wield Dynast King's power. Destroy Vanar.
All
But
right.
Vanar. Vanar's an Ocurian.
I'm back.
A being like you.
And I'm good to go. Feels a lot better. It's like a weight has been lifted off my bladder.
Is ours to give to chosen bearer, or to none. The heretic trespassed, and set the rose of knowledge in man's hand. With imitations they profane. It is anathema to us. We give you now the stone and task. Administer judgment. Destroy them all.
Judgment.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Destroy them
Ow.
all. The Empire?
Thank you, Lana, for the 777 bits. Hi.
The hues ever skew history's weave. With haste, they move through 2 short lives. Driven to there by base desires. Toward waste, and wasting, on they run. Undying, we Ocuria light the path for wayward sons of man. Oft did we pass judgment on them, so that Ivalice might endure. Eternal, we are history's stewards, to set the course and keep it true. The chosen is our hand, our fist, to let live some and crush the rest. Princess, you have been chosen.
What a stupid mission.
Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom.
Go destroy
Fulfill
everybody.
your
What a
role
dumb
as
mission.
savior.
Thank you, Lana, for 188 bits.
Attain to your birthright.
Ash! What's with these Acuria? What gives them the right to tell you what to do?
Will you take revenge, as they ask?
We could not see them, but we heard the Ocuria speak. They may be gods, but we are the arbiters of our destiny. Your Highness, I'm against this. The Empire must pay, but destruction?
Does anyone know what happened to Dr. Sid? Wasn't he saying he'd be here?
He should have arrived by now.
And I should have realized by now. He's not coming.
I'm
He
not
laid out
sure
the
about
bait,
that.
And we bit.
For real?
Remember what he said? He wanted Ash to get the stone. He wanted that all along. That's why he flaunted his nethicite and reeled us in with his stories about Gedovagan, all to bring Ash to the Ocuria.
But wait, if we got a hold of the nethicite, wouldn't that be bad for the Empire?
Maybe he wants to see what happens when foes with nethicite collide. That'd be just like Dr. Sid.
Thank you, Lana, for the 144 bids. For real. I'm not sure if the
I will
Acuria
search out the
created
Suncrest.
the nethicite, but the Zodiac stones are supposed to be the espers
History is built by our hands.
in this game.
That's his favorite
and
line.
potentially Nethicite, yeah.
He'd never stand by and watch the curious stones shape things. So, he was talking to Vanar all along. He wasn't mad at all then, was he?
Which makes Sid a lot scarier, by the way. He isn't just a babbling fool. Like there was somebody there, a god,
Restore Dalmasca's
giving
sovereignty
him
and make our amends
insight
with Lady
and
Ash.
advice.
It's the only way to avert war.
It is a war of necessity. Your Lady Ash herself is bent on it. She desires it above all else. She will not rest until her revenge is full wrought.
I fear you misread her intent. She would sooner shun war than embrace it.
You are young, Larsa.
And you presume beyond your ken.
Then let us look closer. Judge Gabranth. I would have you seek after the Lady Ash and
very
judge
much
whether
melt.
she makes overtures of peace or war. Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
And should I espy war, I am to put her to the sword. Is that your wish, Excellency?
It will not come to that, I am sure. I have faith in her, faith in you both. On you, Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortunes.
As you will.
That so sweet a child could be your brother is hard to believe.
Larsa is as he should be.
What's that, Vanar? Ah, taken the bait already, have they? Splendid. The Ocuria have given the princess her treaty blade.
The gods have chosen their scribe to write history as they deem fit. Yes, and she with fresh Nethicite to aid her.
Bah, to hell with the Ocuria and their stones. What good? A power that cannot be harnessed. Baubles best suited for study, no more.
We conquered 2 kingdoms that you might study these baubles.
Oh, I am grateful for the sacrifice.
Thanks for the sacrifice of
Without
butchering
it,
2
manufactured
kingdoms.
Nethicite would have eluded us. An unrivaled weapon, I warrant you. Tell me, Vanar, have I not been an apt pupil?
My counsel did but guide your able hand. Through power of man, the stones did you perfect. Yes. So much accomplished in 6 fleeting years. Man's fervor o'er all obstacles prevailing.
Our lives are much too short. You undying might waste long centuries away, but we, I fear, cannot.
Just so. Had we more time, we might have availed ourselves of more prudent
Game of
measures.
Thrones was only one of the things that they binged.
Your greatest work still
it's a
lies
tiny
before you.
aspect of the overall
Not likely
greater
will the
picture.
Ocuria allow you to wrest the reins of history from their grasp, back into the hands of men.
Indeed. What claim does Garen have on history's reins? Seated on throne immortal, rent from time. For your ascendant's vein I offer prayer. May you attain all that which is your due.
Attain it I shall.
So yeah, that scene was
For
also
too long have my deeds gone unrewarded.
was very, very important to, like, you know, Vane's ambition and why he is that way, because obviously Vanar's been counseling him for several years, and he knows that
on distant shore
Ash
dreams
was
the sun Christ.
the
These
chosen,
words
and
mean
so
naught
he
to
had
you?
to conquer Dalmasca more than just
Didn't Redis say he was
because
going
it was
to
in
follow
the way,
some other course? Maybe he found out something that can help.
I'd rather stay out of that Sky Pirate's debt, thank you.
What's wrong with Redis? I mean, if you can't trust your own kind, who can you trust?
You're an expert on pirating now, are you?
no honor among thieves. Fun fact, you do not need to walk all the way out of this dungeon. You can just hit this and you go to the entrance. And I know you hit that to get to the story part of the game, but hitting it again, which is not very clear, will take you out.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, Lotto, for the 123 bits. It's just, it's nice to be out of that. I can respec, get the best available vendor gear, and just go. Oh man. It's not that bad for me. It's like, it really is not, but with these, I don't know if it was just my luck or like I forgot to get some items or something or whatever it was, but it was way worse than I normally have it there, and I don't know what it was. All right, I want to see if I can get Ardor, then we're good, but I can't even shop there? Oh, it's here. Okay, I think I have to do the story thing first. Unless I don't get Ardor from the shop, I'm pretty sure I get Ardor right there. But maybe I'm mistaken. 7 struggled? Well, hopefully he struggled worse than that because otherwise I am boned. I mean, that was like a 4-hour Gyrovagan. That was not a slight, oh yeah, annoyance here or whatever. That was brutal destruction of my potential race time. So hopefully it was at least better than 7's Gyrovagan. That's why I say that. But I mean, judging by the fact that from Rafflesia to the end of the game was 7.5 hours, and that took me 4, and I still have Pharaohs to go through, I am pretty sure I had it worse. Yeah.
Ships in the water. Send fishing dories if need be, I care not. Glossair engines are as good to us as sky to a fish. Leave what boats have foundered. I want souls saved, not driftwood. Our armada ran afoul of bad water near the Ridorana Cataract. All engines stopped a sudden. Becalmed. Trouble with a mist thick as death, it seems. Those seas are yacht. I expected airship trouble, not a fleet foundering amidst the waves. Tell me of what happened in Gyrovagon. From the lay of your eyes, I measure all did not go well. Cid. Was he false, as I feared?
Yes. But we may have caught a glimpse of his true intent.
No, nothing like that.
We may now know
Just
what it is
finish the
that
game.
Cid searches for.
Thank you, Play As for the 123 bits.
So the day-affected Nethicite was only a fragment? And these Ocuria I know not and care to know even less.
If we strike this Suncrest with the Sword of Kings, no new stone may be born. We say the Suncrest is the source of all Nethicite's power. If we might break it, the dust shard would be as a thing
that's cool.
lifeless.
We should smash it. Thank you, Play As for the 123 bits.
Nethicite, who can say?
Oh,
there is another way.
More than one.
We used the treaty blade to cut a new stone from the Christ. Use that to fight the Dusk Shard and the manufactured stones.
Would you like to know the best use of Nethicite? Will or nil, I'll tell you. You pick it up and throw it away.
Thank you, Play As for the 123 bits again.
Either way, we have to find the Suncrest first, right? Don't we? Across the sea, and in tower on a distant shore. Redis?
Familiar words, Vaughn. I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon during my visit to Draklor. The Naldoan Sea, the Ridorana Cataract, and the Pharos
Sardines
Lighthouse.
Cataract.
I sent my fleet to fish out the truth behind these words, and caught trouble.
Thank you, Lotto, for the 100 bits.
This lighthouse on the Naldoan Sea is the tower on the distant shore. The strong mist that becalmed your ships is a grimmer yet clearer sign than any we might hope for. The Suncrest is there.
All well and good, but how do we get there? Those seas are in Yacht, as I recall.
Try putting this one in your ship. 'Tis a sky stone made to resist Yacht.
More spoils from the Draklor labs, is it? Why not use it yourself?
That's just the thing. My ship's a Bergerben model. It will not work. But should it fit the Strahl, she'll fly in Yacht. Lady Ash, I would accompany your highness, if you do not object.
I am in your care. But tell me one thing. Why do so much for us?
The Nabudis Deadlands.
Trial mode, Order of
Nabudis
Ambrosia,
was
we've
your
done all
home?
that, and it adds a lot of days, yes.
Nay, but a memory forever burned in my heart.
It's all outside thong guy and outside thong girl. What's up, outside thong guy and outside thong girl? They wear their thongs on the outside because that way it pulls their normal, you know, trousers up their butt crack to make sure they don't get any butt sweat. That's what it is, see? Outside thong girl and outside thong guy. That's just the fashion around here. Moisture wicketing. Yeah. That's disgusting. Definitely don't wear your pants 2 days in a row with that. Really? That's it? That's the best? What about... Oh my god, this is way too many pieces of loot for that place. Oh, actual upgrade. Magic power, though. Gonna take it for the defense if I want him to tank. Okay, so I'll need 2 of these and 2 of these. And that's pretty much it, right? No new weapons for them, which is a surprise. Which sucks as well. I want to say there's like a pole in the Cerobi Steps that's not too difficult, like not too far from the entrance, but I'm not gonna get it because I'd have to guess, and it's like stupidly low rate. I'm hoping that I can get Ardor. I remember being able to get Ardor from this shop at the end of the game, so fingers crossed. Nope, it's not there. All right, well, I guess let's go to Rabanastre, fully unspec, and go from there. And then we'll go to Ridorana Cataract and finish out this final leg of the game. Our door, yeah, exactly. Your door, our door. You know, maybe our door is in the Pharaohs. It could be. I don't remember. That's one of the things I really dislike about FF12 is there's way too much hidden weird things. I just cannot remember them. I always forget where things, not to mention with the version differences messing things up. Ugh. No way. Can't do it. Alright, I'll check. I know that Rabanastre upgrades and updates its shops regularly, so we'll see if there was something different about this one, but I'm pretty sure it's not any different. And yeah, this is very dated, so no, we're not gonna. I'll check the magic shop only. And then we'll go respec. I can buy some of those spells that I was avoiding before. Hell yeah, Durian. Hope you enjoy it. I can get that. I can get that. I can get that. Now I'm not going to need them because I'm over-prepared for everything now. So, whatever. You bought it for PS3? Oh, interesting. Why PS3 and not PC? Like, is there a specific reason why you wanted the PS3 one? I mean, I agree that the PS3 is the better way to play, but usually you don't hear many people talk about buying the old console version. Hell yeah, I very much enjoy FF13. It's one of the combat systems I really enjoy the most, I think. This and 13 and 12, especially. There's just a lot of demand for the player, and I like that. It's one of the reasons why I really love Remake, is there's a very big demand for the player to think on their feet. Ah, I see, Durian, I see. So Xbox, the only way to play FF13 is PlayStation, yeah. Wait, no, it's... Well, on a PlayStation console, but there's PC, yeah. Let's see, okay. So I can do 41 licenses. I have to be a monk on him. Okay, so... Immediately I should just go for the only armor that I can... Oh, what can you pick up through that? I immediately should go for the only weapon that I can equip. I think sweep is the Sarobi step one. I'm almost positive, actually. So Ivory Pole is definitely the final one here. So we can just go straight down for the HP. So he starts with steel, and that's it. So he's got 2 right here. Plus steel is 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll go for the armor. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh, are you
17,
still playing this thing?
18. All right, that's 18. Let me mark that. Thank you a lot for the 301 bits. Scared the crap out of me. Now we want to go for the bubble belt, ideally, which is way over here. And I have about 20 or so points to get it. But I mean, what do I actually get? I get some gambit slots. I can get potion lore. Oh, focus isn't terrible. I'm not gonna get. Oh, there's actually maybe this is the better path to take. Last stand is good. Spell. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. So this is the path that I should take. Yeah, not this one. Down here. These are all good. Actually, all the HP. I get access to like the Germinus boots if I want them, and the bubble belt. So yeah. All right, I'm at 18. Definitely start here because there's nothing up here I want. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Wow, I'm out of points because of the whole other situation, yeah. All right, so at this point, I don't need to worry about anything other than like the extras now. I can get focus or battle lores or whatever else. Extra HP if I really want more. But yeah, we're like, I think I'm gonna get these battle lores here that'll work down to the extra HP. These don't really get me anything. I do need my quickenings though, so I'll just get this one. Wait, was I at 33? Oh shit. 34. So 34 and then 35. 36. 37. I'm still gonna have to use that golden amulet weirdly. I haven't been using the golden amulet the whole game. And oh, I don't have access to it. Well, that's that, I guess. All right. Weirdly, because of the Dustia grinding, I can't take advantage of his level for licenses. I have 4 that I can't afford. That's the Dustia grind, but these they will definitely be having a lot of extra JP. And not using Golden Amulet the entire game for double LP puts me way behind. Red Battle Mage, right? Okay. He starts with 3 as well, if I'm not mistaken. Steel and first aid, and then essentials, so that's 3. I don't want Dark Raw, but I also don't care about this. So do I go 1-2 or do I go 1-2? I guess I'd rather, like, I'm definitely not gonna use this, so I might use that. Yeah. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Seven. 8. 9. 10. That's pretty much all the magic I'm gonna get, except for maybe Ardor if I can. 10 right there. Let's go to the armor. Probably this, and then cut across here, because this is all armor. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh. 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, and that takes care of the gambits that I need actually, so that's not bad. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay. So at this point that, like, I'm good. I have everything that I need. I have the armor, I have a shield, I have the spells that I need, I have the gambit slots. Hey, what you doing? That's 28. So I have like 12 more I can get. And it's gonna be all of this extra HP, magic potency. I should definitely go for the swiftness and the channeling over the magic lore, because they're probably going to end up being more healer focused, I would guess. And this is just pure magic lore all the way through here, so it doesn't matter. I get what I can at the end of it. Except for that one. Quickenings as well, I should prioritize at least one. So, at 28, 29. Actually, not yet. 9. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Oh, accessories. 35. 35. I don't really care, honestly. So, 35, 36. 37 for the Hastiga. 7. If I had a Suna, I could get it. 37, but I can't. 37, 37, 38, 39. And 41. Okay. She can only get 40, but she starts with one less than he does. Well, she starts with Cure and Blindna and Fire? What the shit? Well, that sucks. That's 3 she starts with. And 4 for steel. She starts with more than I thought. Okay. Alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I shouldn't have done it that way. That's fine. 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. 20, shit, yeah, 8. I guess that's kind of better. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yeah, I took her path a little bit foolishly, but it's fine. It's more or less the same. Alright, so she's at 40. She's capped. Now we have to do our gambits again, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, so many more gambit slots. Okay, this will be helpful. Alright, so... I didn't get protect with him? I didn't get protect with either of them. I guess it doesn't make sense to go all the way up here for it. Yeah. Alright. Some Titus. Guess if I had the extras, I would do it that way, but yeah. I don't know why she has so many fewer. Oh, because I couldn't go to the top left. Yeah. Nope. I'm not gonna be able to do the reflect thing with her because I don't have enough gambit slots, so. I'm not gonna do any stealing because at this point it doesn't matter. Well, it might, but I'm still not gonna do it. It's about getting through it. And oh, charge. Damn, that's a shame. She really needs another gambit slot. I'll just take this one, and I'll make the ice one later. Okay, we're done. As much as we possibly can be. Oh, gear. Did I not? I know I got 2 of each of those. I bought 2 of these. What? Did I sell them after I bought them or something? I bought 2. Is that the wrong armor? It was. That's the armor I need. Okay. I need 1 more license for the armor. Well, they're going naked. Whatever. I'll just have to gain a level. It's fine. Like, ideally, they shouldn't really take that much damage anyway, because, you know, lure. Unless the enemies are just gonna keep disobeying lure like they were in Vegan. Vegan, the land of the vegans destroyed. Grind to 99 and then I have all the licenses, yeah. Although, having not been using the gold amulet this entire time, I wouldn't be able to take advantage of that. That's like, it might seem like I only have a few extra JP or LP to spend. That's not the case. I would be having golden amulet, like, showering LP on me the whole game, and I don't have that. Exactly. Why don't I have that? Because I'm only limited to number of licenses equal to my level. So I cannot. If I had been using the golden amulet this entire time, I'd have like 1,500, 2,000 JP to spare, or LP to spare. And that's why I don't have very much to spare, because I'm not able to use that, and that would make a significant difference. It was one of the unfortunate things about this game is that the golden amulet is basically like the best thing to equip along with the embroidered tippet. So it just, you never really get to benefit from accessories except for intermittently on bosses, and that's about it. I didn't want to have to come back here. Oh, I'm gonna do this on the way back. But I looked at my inventory. I did not see the gear that I was supposed to equip. Let me just make sure. Okay, there's 2 of those and 2 of those. Okay. We're good. Of course you have something already. Alright, well that's it. That's all it's the best I can do. Let me go to the magic shop just to make sure there aren't a couple things I could potentially be finding useful. Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah. Whoops. That sounds like something I would do. So you can take the airport, but I like to go out here and use the straw teleport thing you get. Also, I noticed the time. And I'm hungry. I'm hangry. So I'm gonna take a break really quick, grab some grub, water, all that kind of stuff, refuel, all that kind of thing. So timer's paused. And we're gonna take a quick break, play some tunes for you, be back in a few minutes. Been sitting there buffing myself this whole time, I guess. All right, I'm back, and want to apologize about earlier in the day. I was definitely had a bug on my butt or whatever, but I'm over it, and I'm back to just chilling and having a good time playing some Final Fantasy games. So, apologies for letting that get to me. But it happens, you know. Every now and again, you have a bad day, and that's just what it was for me. So. Let's get past that and enjoy some Final Fantasy goodness. And let's go. No, you're breathtaking.
Sardines!
No, you're sardines. Thank you a lot over the 100 bits. Oh, okay. That's fair, that's fair. It's like, you say one nice thing about me, then it's 364 days of bullying the mod, or bullying the streamer. That's fine. Yep, was just feeling pretty annoyed, and the game was not really conducive to that feeling, and even at this point, if the game was being mean, I think it'd be fine.
A tower on distant shore, and about its peak a piercing mist.
And in that mist, the Suncrest waits.
My lady, your words still sound of doubt. Pray you reach your answer ere we the Suncrest.
And? Should I choose revenge, what then?
Then your woe shall be your own.
Vaughn, a word. If something untoward should happen to me, you're taking the straw.
Untoward? What's this about?
I am the leading man. I need to do something heroic. Don't worry, I'll show you how to fly her.
Alright, so I shouldn't have to worry about any, like, items beyond what I have. Yeah, I mean, it shows that Vaughn's still a part of the story. He's still here. He's still doing something, you know? Oh, it's definitely underrated, but I agree that, like, you know, saying underrated about a Final Fantasy game is a bit weird because, like at the same time, none of them are underrated, you know? But I would say that there's definitely a... Oh man, underappreciated. I mean, again, it's like... These games are way more popular than a lot of people would lead you to believe, and a lot more well-received. Even Final Fantasy 12, which tends to be one of the ones that gets a little bit of hate. These games are very well loved and respected. It's just, what happens is you get a small group of people that are very vocal about their distaste for it, and they make sure everybody hears their opinion. And that's what happens. And it's because Final Fantasy is so well loved that this happens. It's a byproduct of a well-respected and well-loved franchise, is that you'll get people that, when it doesn't appeal to their exact sensibilities, then it's bad. And that's just whatever. You just gotta roll.
What a stupid mission.
A little bit. Thank you, Lotta, for the 188 bits. Yeah, it just happens. And that's all you can do is just, like, try to ignore the voices that are trying to tell you to hate something and see it for yourself and appreciate it, you know? Okay. Interesting loots. Less than I remember. I remember there being an accessory. Oh, I know. It's the pheasant, whatever, the Nuktep or whatever the hell it's called. It's like a double item effectiveness, which I don't really care about. Well, it actually wouldn't be a terrible item for this, with X potions being a prominent factor. But I also want to say it's up here on the right anyway, so yeah. But yeah, you know, every Final Fantasy has quite a bit of love for it. And there isn't really anyone that's universally hated. But you can't really say that about other franchises. There's definitely Tales of games that are universally hated. There are definitely Legend of Heroes games that are universally hated. Mega Man X games that are universally hated. Also every franchise. But with Final Fantasy, like, I think Final Fantasy 12 gets this reputation of being universally hated, and it's not. Doing good on the final real dungeon of the game. This is the real final dungeon, because the actual final dungeon is basically just a boss rush. So I was doing the no signal thing. In a sec, I'm gonna try to fix that. It should fix it. All right. I know the first time I ever had a problem with that no signal thing was with Final Fantasy 12. Last year in the Fiesta. I never had the problem until then. And I expected it to happen with this game as well, so yeah. Well, my best advice for that is to play it and understand it yourself so that you can get a firmer grasp of it. I would say 13 is definitely one of the hardest ones to watch if you don't know what's going on. Like, if you've not played it, then watching 13 can feel like you're tilting your head the entire time. No, it's not that. Everything's new. It's like it has to do with like V-Sync or something, and I don't even know. It's not cable degradation. It's all nice and pristine equipment, or relatively pristine anyway. Yeah, that actually might be really good. Should be down here too. Or not. Ugh. I guess I could learn Mateus. No, I can't. 1, 2, 3 to get that? Maybe not. Sometimes, Melt. I think that there's definitely some truth to that. People trying to find which ones are the best ones objectively, and just an exercise in futility, I think. Because they're all fantastic. You're just gonna get nowhere. Like, okay, so here's the deal when it comes to like which is the best. When you get to the tippity top of the iceberg, or the mountaintop, or whatever analogy you want to use, it's not really about which is the objective best or worst game at the top. It becomes more subjective at that point, because the things that make the difference between one game and another tend to be personal preference, or very, very, very small differences, or it's like a totally different game. So it's like, you know, comparing like Final Fantasy X to Elden Ring or something like that. They're totally different. So it's like you can't really have a direct comparison, because the genres are conflicting, you know what I mean? So I feel like when you get to the top of quality, it's more subjective. And so, you know, when I say a game is like a 10 out of 10, I don't think it's the best game in the world. I think it's at the top there somewhere, battling it out with all the other top games, you know? Oh my god. Oh hell yeah. Okay, well it's not much better, but I do get to use sweep instead of this one, but I don't have the points for it. Cool. I mean, I'd agree with you if that were the case for me, but it's not. But it is the case for many people, it really is. And we've talked about this a billion times, about the nostalgia factor and how that plays such a big part in everybody's opinions, and whenever things differentiate from their nostalgia, they get confused, and then it's different, and that's not what my nostalgia says should be good. And the reality is that there's a lot of different things that are good, and more than one things can be good. You don't have to have the thing that your nostalgia liked, you know? All those things can be very good. But don't let nostalgia dictate what is the better or worse thing, you know? Just enjoy something. DA Soccer coming in with the raid, just in time for a boss. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race between myself and Seven Sins through the main numbered entries of the Final Fantasy series, with no ability to run away from battles. We must fight or die everything that we come across. We can't glitch or step around or RNG manipulate. And on top of that, every game has their own unique challenges. Right here, you can see the per game challenges per game. Running away. Oh, awesome. Very cool. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you have a good time with it. And I hope you enjoy it. But thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. At BGG, if you got any questions about... Oh, man, we got sap. Or not just sap, we're going to have disease here. Wait, is he like... They're going to attack? Fran has nothing to do because they're... It's not vulnerable to dark. So... I guess just attack. Well... Yeah, I think attacking is better. Huh? Oh, right. Not vulnerable to dark, right, so I can't change that to attack. Hold on a second, let me... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I made these gambits with the assumption that... You know what, hold on. There's a better way to handle this. That's not what I want to do. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Asbestos hands. Thank you. I don't have protect like I did before, but yeah. 7 Remake, 16 have very similar side quest design as it really just modern standard design. Both games have boss enemy phase transitions with cinematics in between, and both games focus their combat around ability management. Of course, there are massive differences in builds by materia, but gear also works more or less the same between the two as well. I don't know. I feel like that's one of those, how are we handling the MMOs? Obviously, we can't do that in like a race setting, so we skip by the MMOs for the most part. We have done like FF14, A Realm Reborn, 1 year, and it just kind of feels like it, I don't know, we want them to exist, but there's not really a way to put them in with this format. So, like, we could just play the MMO forever, or just bypass them and play the single-player games instead. I don't know. I feel like this kind of falls into the category, Hildebra, of like, oh, is action RPG so the same? You know, and I feel like the differences between the games are drastic. But I mean, you're not wrong that the basic premise of, you know, equip thing and skill and do stuff is the same. But I feel like that's kind of undermining the systems a little bit. I mean, every Final Fantasy is a Final Fantasy, and I get that the MMOs are definitely different, and it makes it very confusing, especially when you're trying to introduce new people into the series. You know, do you have to tell them to skip the MMOs and everything? But am I not decoyed? I am. Does he just like? Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't think you were trying to throw shade at it. Oh, I didn't learn Kiraja yet. Okay. I was gonna use Kiraja as like a means of full healing myself. Because Vaughn having 10,000 HP is, you know, kind of a lot to heal. But yeah, every Final Fantasy is different. Everything has... all of them are fantastic games, but I think trying too hard to like rank them ends up just kind of spoiling the whole thing for me personally. I don't think 7 Remake is easy at all. Oh my gosh, I think 7 Remake is like... The first time I played that game, my God, I got dunked on. Oops. Absolutely. But I will say that now that I know how to play the game, yeah, I can definitely get through it very easily. But I mean, it's like saying, oh, this riddle is so easy when you already know the answer to it. Like, of course it's easy, you know the answer. But yeah, I don't think 16 is close to 12 or 7 Remake. I would say it's definitely closer to 7 Remake since there's a persistent action that you make with your action gameplay, and 12 is much more about setting it and seeing how it plays out. You can't really do a hands-off, see how it plays out situation with 16. Oh, Ruby Ring. It's auto-reflect. Ah, there goes the disease. Did I not buy serums or something, or did I not see them, or what? Maybe I can't buy them ever? But disease is gonna kill me. Oh,
How about some of this?
why didn't Fran get in here? Why is Fran not in here? Why is Fran not in here?
Let me show you how it's done.
Why is Fran not in here?
Got a surprise for you.
This is not going to be a very good quickening because for whatever reason, Fran didn't join in, and I didn't see that she was dead or stunned or anything.
How about some of this?
Oh, how frustrating. How utterly frustrating. Why did I not get Fran in there? She's perfectly fine. Why was she not in there? Oh, she doesn't have a quickening. Shit, because of respect. Well, shit. Oh yeah, I forgot that Fran doesn't have armor right now, and Balthier's armor is very low tier, so there is all of that as well. I should have grinded on enemies until I gained a level or something. That's weird. Why are you not doing an X potion? There's no way I'm out. I bought 99. Yeah, that's fair, Jazzy. We each have our preferences. For me, it's remake and rebirth easily, like not even close. But I'm happy with pretty much everything Square's done in the last 10 years. It's been non-stop bangers. A lot of their side games are really good. Remasters and everything have been solid. I know you get a better save point in the intro here, or the entrance of that thing there. I don't remember if there's any enemies I have to fight for. I'm pretty sure there aren't. I just want to get my heal off. That's all. Can I keep getting these? Ah. Warp Strike? I love the Warp Strike. In fact, Warp Strike is so OP that, like, if you equip the little DLC sword that you can get, you just Warp Strike and win, because it's 3 times damage. You just fly around all over the place. But Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of hit and miss for me.
Engraved by someone, it seems. It's quite old. Lo, seeker in days unborn, God blade bearer. Know you, this tower challenges the sky. Where the watcher, the ward of the 3 weights, soul hungry, unsated. He without power, want it
Thank
not.
you, Plain Asking with 123 bits.
He with power, trust it not. He with sight, heed it not.
Final Fantasy Demolition.
Rend
Oh my god.
illusion, cut the true path. In blood, Wraith War.
The Dynast King?
Does it startle you? The Dynast King took his sword
She's explaining
from the
it.
Ecuria. It was here he claimed the Nethicite. He must have known he was not the last the Ecuria would choose.
Thank you, Plain
He
Asking
left this for you.
355 bits. Thank you.
Rend illusion, cut the true path. Words of much mystery, yet his blood runs in your veins. Perhaps it whispers to you the truth.
It's a big door. How else are they gonna get their party yacht in there? I mean, with any MMO, it's always about what comes before that makes what, like the special thing special, you know? You can't just have the ending of Final Fantasy X without everything that came before it. You know, same with FF14. All right. Very long dungeon now. I have one in front of me, one to the right, and one to my left. So yeah, I definitely feel you on that one. Really? Unbelievable. How many things are dark immune, dude? Red Battle Mage is looking worse and worse, with so many things being immune or absorbing dark. You know why they do that, Hildebra? Where they grab a toy and meow loudly? They want recognition of being such a good hunter, basically. Well, it's not like my attacks are all that bad, so at least there's that. Oh, you know what I wanted to do was see if I can buy serums. I got 11, actually. I think that should be plenty. Yep, we got a couple that are very talky and will talk back to us. I'll say something stupid like, "Hey, how about this weather?" Meow, meow. Yeah, me too. Right, I remember what I need to do here now. I need to go this way is what I need to do. Didn't the demo for FF12 come with Dragon Quest VIII?
Yeah.
Honestly, to an extent, you're not entirely wrong. They definitely understand some words that are repeated in context, and they also understand tones. Oh, I get Boots of Haste. To get Boots of Haste here, Hermes Sandals. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. If he gets enough licenses, not a bad idea to give somebody Hermes Sandals. The auto haste would be very, very helpful. Really? Wow, that's weird considering it's a PS1 game with a PS2 demo and 4 games apart. That's a mimic. Yeah, we have a cat that bullies everybody else as well, and it's not because she's like a violent cat. I think she just plays too hard and gets a little too into it. But to be fair, her like the cat we adopted her with, we call her brother, because they used to be really close. Was very rough with her growing up when they were kittens, and I think she just learned to play like that. And the other kittens are just like, hey, you know, leave me alone. This is too rough. And so we constantly have to separate them. Plus, she kind of bullies a couple of the other cats, so she's just a big bully right now. Hermes Sandals. What about you? Did monks just like straight up not get Hermes Sandals? Ain't no way. Really? Monks don't get Hermes Sandals. Well, that's interesting. Unless I already unlocked them or something. Oh, there they are. One space away. Maybe I will give them to Vaughn, but he lacks the JP or LP. I'd rather it be on a healer. I'd rather it be on Fran or Reddit or Fran or Balthier, honestly. Yeah, I used to have a PlayStation Magazine subscription, so I had a few of those. What really bothers us is Maya, who's in the basket right here with me. You can barely see her because the lighting's kind of bad with this camera. But this is Maya, and she's a tiny little thing. But she's she had FIP, has FIP, which is a deadly disease normally until recently. And she was nearly dead, lungs filled with liquid, and like basically had a few days left. And so we were very lucky to be able to take care of her. And she just finished observation yesterday, so like she's got all the treatment, she's good to go, but you know, we have to watch her entire life. But anyway, Chi chases her all over the place, and she does not like it. So that bothers me a lot. As much as I love Chi, she's like my shadow, basically. When she chases Maya around and stresses her out, that worries me a lot, because a stressed out, like, being stressed out can cause diseases and different things to start cropping up again, you know, when you're ill. It can cause things to manifest. So, like, that bugs me. It's one thing if they're, you know, being a butt or whatever, like, fine. And the other one she likes to pick on a lot is Ginger, who's almost 10. And, you know, he's old. I don't want him to be all stressed out either. So, those two things, like, actually bother me. The rest of it's just like, gee, stop being a bully, you know? You know, another really interesting thing about demo discs, in the PlayStation Magazine, there was one of the PlayStation magazines came with a Wild Arms 1 demo, and instead of just putting the demo content on the demo CD, they put the entire game on the CD and put some NPCs in the way to block the path. Yeah, people learned how to get out of bounds and go past the NPCs and play the entire game. Yeah. In fact, the speedrun still uses the demo disc, if I'm not mistaken, and that's typically like the speedrunner for Wild Arms is demo disc. So, and it's expensive because it's a rare error, and so it's very hard to come by. Oh my gosh, wow, that's crazy, Skunk. I never heard that one. It's a good track, Melt.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure with all the cars and everything, a lot of loud noises and being scared at the time probably brings back bad memories, of course. Unfortunately, cats can't really get psychiatric treatment, really, you know? That's a pretty big oopsie doodle. I got healed for all of that? Let's see. Balthier has 1 level, Fran has 1 level. Oh. Well, I know what Fran is getting because she's naked right now, so Fran has to get this one. And honestly, Balthier has to get that one as well, especially going into the boss. So that's 42 and 41 respectively. Damn, I don't have a quickening for Fran still. Probably be better to go this way, actually, since I was just in this room. Be less things respawned, and it's a quicker route that's more direct. Sega Saturn is the same way, actually, Bowser. So they didn't really have very much copy protection in Sega at all, ever, like ever. Which is interesting. I don't think that had anything to do with its downfall, to be honest, because copying was very rare to do. So yeah. This is the turtle, right? I'm pretty sure this is the turtle boss with all the palings. Cool. Thanks for giving me disable right when I'm about to go into the boss room, so now I gotta sit here and wait for disable to fall off. That's rad. Oh, thank you. Cool. Well, I gotta sit here and wait for disable to fall off. Oh, it fell off. Wow, that was faster than I expected. 7 teeth. Woo. Damn. Still don't have Dispel, I don't even know where to get it. I'll just wait for it to fall off. Wait, what the hell's happening? There's no way this thing also heals from dark. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Every freaking thing heals from dark. Jesus. I'm only ever using dark at the beginning from now on in casters. Like, Darkra and Darkaga have just lost all value to me. Garbage spells that never get used because everything's absorbing it in every dungeon. Did I learn blind now? No. This isn't exactly a particularly challenging boss, it's just a long boss. Apparently a boss that absorbs elements as well. You gonna eye drop me, Balthier, or nah? You just gonna sit there with your thumb up your ass? Which one is it? Yay, Palings! So now we wait. I was kind of hoping that randomly this boss was susceptible to Doom, and that it would just take down during the Paling phase and kill it. But no such luck. Just catch up on the news. Oh, Xenogears Remake announced. Cool. What else? It was just the first thing I thought of saying, and the timing couldn't have been better. Well, at least I know the next boss is extremely weak to fire, and the next boss is weak to lightning after that, so... maybe you are Xenogears. This just lasts too long. It's like, it's just a Paling. I can't do anything about the immune. There we go. Now he's vulnerable again. Yeah, you probably, yes. Yes, you did. Shouldn't be up there anyway, Fran. I will say the stress of keeping Vaughn alive is much lower with the bubble belt. Yo, I have Loron Bud over here. Leave Redis alone! It's all about the camera angle. Alright, I think at this point I leave and I go to the middle and I get the elevator. No, get away with me! I don't like needles. Get away from me! Ah, man, he got me. We'll say at this point, everything starts to get a lot of HP, so even when you're strong, getting through this dungeon is time. Boy, this game seems so intent on, like, diminishing my limited resources as much as possible. Seems like every opportunity it has, it just throws on more debuffs on me, and it's like... I don't remember getting... I know debuffs are a big thing in this game, but man, it seems significantly worse than I recall. Maybe it's just because everything dies so much slower in this playthrough.
Cool.
Game is being an absolute bag of phallic images. Appendages. The game is being a large satchel of phallic appendages.
Its sheer size never fails to impress me.
Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 123 bits and 692 bits. Yeah, I mean, it's the final dungeon. I think once we get to, like, the Bahamut, things will clean up. Things will be fine, but we still gotta get there. Honestly, I don't really expect much in terms of this dungeon either. It's just long, and my damage is very low, so... You might not think that the magic lures and the battle lures do much, but they sure do. Alright, I'm actually going to take an opportunity to teleport out here for a reason. Because I can teleport to the orange crystal whenever I want, I'm going to go see if I can buy some serums, because disease is going to kick my ass otherwise. Plus, I'll just stock up on stuff, just in case. But I wanted to take this opportunity to try and do that. I know you're a unique one, but I don't think you have them. He's a unique vendor, has teleport stones. This just looks like the Rabbit Aster vendor. Sorry about the streak? Oh. Yeah, how dare you? You should be watching every single stream and going back in time to make sure you watch all those too. Okay, yeah, I can't buy serums. Interesting. Huh? Yes, I did. Didn't I? Oh, that was when I was on break. The 87-month sub. Thank you for the 87 months of godly tier 3 subbing earlier. Thank you. I saw it as I was coming back, and then as I came back, I forgot to mention it. Thank you. How are we gonna go up all 88 floors of the Pharaohs? Oh wait, we go here, don't we? No, that means something. No, that means something. I already predicted that the definitive edition rumor is true and that we'll hear it at the Nintendo Direct in February. Well, it's February now, isn't it? It's like the 1st. God damn it. Sorry. Things in the way. Yeah, it's the 3rd, actually. But yeah, there's a rumored Direct in a couple weeks. And I think the definitive editions for Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is true rumor, and that we're gonna get it, at least an announcement. I don't know about release date, but it's something like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 definitive edition feels like it'll be available for digital download like that day, or the pre-orders will go live that day for any kind of physical release. I mean, I'm a huge Xenoblade fan, so I mean, kinda same, but also I can't because, you know, Fiesta. I don't know what it is about it, but I love the bridge making sound effect. Yeah, I've played it a lot too. I've done 2 profiles. I have about, like, I don't know, several hundred hours on it. You know what's weird? I have not defeated all the super bosses in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, nor have I done all the challenges that came out later. I don't know. I love Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but I don't particularly care for the post-game stuff. I'm fine with just farming all the blades and maxing them out and then being done. I don't know. Oh, I agree. Some of them are really messed up. It's one of those games you gotta live and breathe in order to do them all. Doing Emma? Oh man, I hated that one. And I needed it to get, like, Emma was the last blade I got. So, yeah. F that. Or Elma, rather, not Emma. Yeah, but you needed to do Elma too to get her. If I recall correctly. That's what I mean. I don't remember exactly how it works. All I remember is being very frustrated by that challenge. Yep, so I'll stick to just getting all the blades and doing some of the challenges, but yeah, I mean, absolutely love that game. It'd be nice if there's a definitive edition though. Although I hope that they update the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 definitive edition for Switch 2. We may even get that. We may even get both of those. They may say, hey, we've updated the Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition for Switch 2 with a better resolution and frame rate. Oh, also Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Definitive Edition coming out. That's my prediction for the Nintendo Direct. The rumored Nintendo Direct. That's totally maybe gonna happen. We don't know. People hate Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Why? Like, I understand that people want to hate on FF because not my Final Fantasy kind of nonsense. But, I mean, there is nothing about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 that has that kind of potential? Oh, it's fine if you don't like it, but, like, you don't sit there and go, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 sucks, and I hate it, not my Final Fantasy, I mean, not my Xenoblade, you know what I mean? You just, that's your opinion, and you keep it to yourself, and that's that, whatever. Even if you do share it, it's not like your whole entire identity, you know? People hating on FFs is like their whole identity. They insist that everybody else know how much they don't like this, that, or the other Final Fantasy for no fucking reason, and nobody gives a shit about what they have to say, and they just move on and keep enjoying Final Fantasy, you know? Oh, they're mad at the fan service and the fact that it has a gacha type mechanic that's not actually a gacha game. Got it. Okay. Alright. I think we've talked about this, Sylvia. And I think we don't see eye to eye on it. But I don't remember exactly what they were. Oh, I remember. Yeah, you see the blades as servitude. And I think that's, like, it's one of those things where, like, if a game has racism in it, it doesn't make the game, like, a racist message. You know what I mean? Like, you don't say Django Unchained is a racist movie. You say it's a movie that showcases the horrible aspects of racism, you know? I wouldn't even call it a Gooner game, honestly. It really, the fan service is, like, it's there, but it's not nearly as, like, they'll use one blade every single time as their example, and, like, that's it, you know? To each their own, whatever. I don't really give a shit about fan service. Like, if it's naked dudes or naked ladies, like, whatever, you know? Do your thing. Just make a good game first. As long as you're not, like, ultra objectifying, I don't really care. Right, it's about how it's portrayed, exactly. It's not that you know, if racism exists in media, then obviously promoting racism. If it's clearly showcasing how bad it is, it's not glorifying it. And that goes for the same for any kind of negative message, you know. But yeah, I mean, to each their own, Sylvia. I'm not trying to tell you that you're wrong, but I understand that we don't see eye to eye on that aspect, and that's fine. Mm-hmm, exactly, yeah, exactly, Mog. I don't think it's a Gooner thing to just be fine with fan service. Like, people do enjoy looking at attractive characters of whatever type, you know? And having an attractive character isn't a death sentence to a video game. Yeah, and that's fine, Sylvia. Again, I mean, there's no shade, I don't think, on either side of this discussion. Yeah, exactly what No Name said. Like, having an opinion on something, and then when the conversation comes up, sharing it is not the same as, like, sitting there going, like, rabble, 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 Final Fantasies were better when they were turn-based, and you guys are all stupid idiot doodle faces, or some shit like that, you know? And then, like, making it your entire personality to hate on non-turn-based Final Fantasies. It's like, wow, such depth of character. How does it feel to be a one-dimensional human being? We just out here playing games and enjoying them and having a good time. How did this thing aggro on me afterwards? Like I'm sitting here in the same range. I'm shallow and pedantic, and I will stay that way. Thank you very much. So Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is the first game that came out, and then Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and then Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, which is essentially a remaster, and then Xenoblade Chronicles 3. There's also some DLC for all of these games. There, like one came with the Definitive Edition came with Future Connected. 2 came with Torn of the Golden Country, and 3 came with Future Redeemed. And they're all part of the story, so you do want to play all those little DLC extra packs. But there's 3 Xenoblade games, yeah. The Xenoblade games are not connected to Xenosaga or Xenogears, however they are written by the same person, and it is clearly a horse wiener.
What did you say?
It's written by the same person and a horse wiener.
Horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Thank you, Lana, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you very, very much. You can tell that Xenoblade Chronicles is kind of like a... I have this concept of how a story wants to progress, and I'm going to utilize it in Xenoblade because I couldn't finish Xenogears. But the setting and everything, they're all much, much different. Oh man, Biscuit. Everybody says, like, not everybody, but a lot of people say the best Xenoblade is 3's DLC. But I think all the main games are better than any of the DLCs, but still. A lot of people really like 3's DLC. That's one thing I really like about the Xenoblade games is that they do not skimp on the quality of their DLC stories. They don't just add a story, they make it a whole new game almost. Like it's a lot of similar concepts, but you start essentially a brand new game and it's long enough and content-wise enough to be a full game. It's crazy. Their DLCs are very good. Oh shit, we gotta kill this thing. We're gonna lose a charge. Nice. I just gotta find more green guys. to open up the bridge. Wait, can't I just go through here? I don't know why I was resistant to opening this door earlier. I felt like I had a cost. Like I had a cost opening the door, and I was like, oh, I better not open that. Both heroes out of MP. Rod Bear, thank you for 62 or 82 months of subbing. Caitlin Thorne with the VA for Cosmos. Oh, really? Interesting. That's interesting. Can you imagine? I don't want a Xenosaga remaster. I want a Xenosaga remake. Like, that game needs to be remade because it is kind of junky and does not age well, especially considering it's a PS2 game and it shouldn't have to age well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be upset about a Xenosaga remake, but... Comes with Cosmos if you pre-order, so you don't have to farmer. Well, they already announced Sky 2, right? The Sky 2 remake is already been announced, yeah? Well, there was a rumor that there was a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Definitive Edition coming, and then there was a rumor that there's a Nintendo Direct coming soon, and so it's all just kind of like looking like that, you know? That being said, I'd be completely fine with just a Switch 2 update with frame rate and resolution. I would be completely 100% just totally fine with that. I don't need a definitive edition. But if the definitive edition has a lot of content that I want and cool stuff, then okay. I'm cool with that too. Well, yeah, because Bandai owns Xenosaga. However, I will say that Bandai has been going ham on remasters too because they see the cash money involved. And all of their remasters have been basically glorified ports. It's really kind of sad. So I can definitely see Bandai going like, oh, we have these games, we can remaster them and sell 50,000 copies and it'll cost us $5 to basically port it over. Sure, why not? You know? Like, look at all the Trails remasters we're getting. There were side-by-side screenshots where people couldn't even tell the difference between the remaster and the original. So, I mean, just keep that in mind. I would not buy a remaster by Bandai, personally. Yeah, it's a PS4 game, and it's a low-fidelity anime RPG. Like, it doesn't... Like, of all the games that don't need a remaster, that one doesn't need a remaster the most. Like, I could see The Last of Us 2 remaster make more sense than that, you know? Tails? Nice. For a second there, I thought you auto-corrected from Talos. Honestly, they should just stop lying to people and just say they're porting them. Because that's what it is. It's not a remaster. It's a port. For almost all of their little remaster games. I mean, look, if there's one developer that seems to never get any shade that I would say deserves all the shade, it's Bandai Namco. They are way, way more predatory than Square or Nintendo or almost anyone. Like, Bandai, EA, and Ubisoft just seem to get off the hook for criticism, and it's like everybody saves their criticism for Square and Nintendo, who are pretty much on the level for most things that they do, and it's wild to me because like there are these tangible things that the other three are doing that are like insane, and Square and Nintendo, like they say like, hey, actually, you know, I kind of don't like this thing, and then the world explodes on them, like, how dare you not like, I don't know, wooden fences? You're the worst ever, you know, and it's like, okay. The world needs less Tales games. I mean, I also agree with that. I'm not a big fan of Tales of games. I think they're pretty mid overall, but I'm not upset when games that I don't particularly like get more releases. I'm happy because I'm happy that other people get to play things that they enjoy. I never understood the whole idea of being mad that a game that you don't like is being released. Like, are you so bitter and alone and sad in your life that you have to get upset that other people are having fun? That just sounds like a miserable existence. So yeah, I don't care if a game gets released that I don't particularly care for. All I would say is that I try to let people be wary of not so good releases of things to make sure that they understand what they're getting themselves into. Like, for instance, when I said the Tales of remasters feel like glorified ports because they're not really remastering it and there's nothing really to remaster, and then they sell it to you for $60. So I mean, it's not exactly helping accessibility for a PS4 game, right? And a PC game. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. Oh, Redis is dead. How long has that been? No, I wouldn't be upset if Ephemeral Fantasia got a remaster. Why? Because I'm not a sad, pathetic, lonely little gremlin. I'll do my third playthrough of it. Press X to doubt. I'm doing it this way because I'm in combat with them both. But if I need to kill this one first in order to make the bridge. So if I kill this one first, the bridge will spawn. And then I can make the bridge. No, don't kill it. Stop comboing! Oh my god, dude. Vaughn just decided to go in at a 5-hit combo right when I was going to the bridge to finish it out. Ugh. Oh. Burn to the ground! I want to burn Van to the ground. Thank you, Play Nice, with 177 bits. I always, like, my least but best and most favorite thing at the same time is when bad RNG is disguised as good RNG. Like getting the pigtail on the first battle that I did that one year. That's not good RNG. That was horrible RNG. That was the game laughing at me, mocking me. You know? So Nexus, Redis is dead, oh no! Like, oh shit, let me check the servers. For me, Arise is just an extremely more well-polished game. Like, it has all of the same aspects of Tales of, but the gameplay and movement and world design, story, characters, everything is just exceedingly more well done than any previous Tales of entry. That's why I like Tales of Arise the most. I don't think I got it. I did get in combat. That looks like combat to me. I'm getting in there. I didn't get a line drawn to me, but he started casting spells, and that's enough to me that that's combat. Hey, what's up, Imako? Well, we're gonna have to fight all these. I might as well kill the orange ones first. I don't think I've killed any green ones, so that means this is basically the first. The first engagement with them. Which means I'm not losing any shields here. Or bridge steps, or whatever you want to call it. Basically, when you kill green ones, you get one little part to the bridge. And if you kill an orange one, you lose a part to the bridge. And if I don't have any steps built, then it doesn't matter. Still need to charge on this gambit, or this gambit setup, because they do have heal. Or they can get annulled or something like that, so yeah. Honestly, departure from the Tales series is exactly what it needed. That's part of the reason why I like Arise so much more, because I don't find the combat of the previous entries to be very good. It's just a lot of mashing and just like chaos, and humanoid bosses just wreck you, and you have all this opportunity for comboing that never gets used because everything just interrupts you, and it's frustrating. The only thing that they really need in Tales of Arise, or the next Tales of game, to make, in my opinion, an extremely good experience is being able to interrupt your attack animations to dodge or block. So instead of having to wait for the very long attacks and having extremely quick attacks by your enemy that don't give you any time to actually dodge, they let you break animations to dodge immediately, and then pull back the recovery time needed, you know, pull back the reaction time, so that it's not like a third of a second, you know, reaction time to dodge an attack. And then you would have an extremely competent action RPG, and then to keep the balancing relatively the same and all that kind of stuff. And you just have a very, very good game that lets you actively have a role in how good you're playing it, instead of it just being this clusterfuck of mashing buttons until you win. Which is what I find most Tales games to be, is basically just a clusterfuck of mashing buttons until you win. But I just felt Arise gave you the biggest opportunity to do those kinds of things, you know? And I will say the one thing that did bother me about Arise is that a lot of the enemies and bosses felt very HP spongy, and that could definitely have been brought down a bit. How's it say my aggroed? I played with Kisara a lot. Kisara is probably also my favorite Tales of character in the entire franchise, so that didn't help. I also really liked the wizard lady, whatever her name was. Blah, 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 magic. Loved it. Oh, hello. dumb motherfucker. But yeah, I don't hate Tales of games. I find there to be a good amount that I don't hate and a good amount that I do enjoy. But I just, overall, I just kind of am meh on them. And I did like Arise. I thought it was a really, really good direction for the series. I think it cleaned up a lot. It definitely needs a few extra steps to get there, and I hope that they do. But I know that a lot of the fans were disappointed in Arise because it didn't match exactly what they're used to getting in Tales of games, which is understandable. But I think if they want Tales of to be a series that excels, they're going to need to appeal to a larger crowd and not just cater to their fan base. They need to evolve their game designs a little bit. And that doesn't mean that you can't enjoy it as a fan, it just means that you need to be ready for a little bit of change. I mean, at the end of the day, all the other Tales games kind of play identically. Don't you have enough of those that already play that way that, like, another one that plays the exact same way just kind of feels pointless? That's what I love about Final Fantasy is they always change things up. So I'm not playing the same game 17 times. You know, I get a different game when I see Final Fantasy. I know I'm in store. You know, something's good in store. In fact, even Dragon Quest, kind of the king of doing the same thing every single game, still changes things up enough to make each game feel unique enough. I think Berseria is a good starting point. I think the main character Berseria is excellent, and I think that the gameplay in Berseria is the strongest pre-Arise. Could argue that the difference is too great. I don't know. I think at its core, it's very Tales of. I don't see it that way. I mean, I've played just about them all. It feels very much Tales of, just with some slight movement and mechanics changes. I mean, even then, a lot of the Tales games have a lot of slight variations between them. Hell, you could argue that going 3D was the first one that there was too much of a difference from. You know, people forget that Destiny and Fantasia came way before Symphonia did. Why is that not too great of a difference, but having a slight adjustment to movement and mechanics is? Oh, FF. Disagree on that, but I mean, I understand that some people aren't gonna agree with me, and that's fine. I think the differences of Final Fantasy are what make Final Fantasy good, and making the same game is boring. I don't think it matters which way I go. I think I just need to go somewhere. In fact, I think this is the only one where you can go anywhere. But I understand insisting on familiarity, you know, like that is an important aspect. A lot of people find comfort in the familiarity. This is Fenrir, I do believe, which should be weak to lightning. No, this is Fishy. Fishy is very weak to fire, but I don't have a way to oil him up, which is unfortunate. If I did, boy, that fight would go fast. Like 2-shot fast. Shame. Not worth it though. What do we have? 43. 44 and 42, so I can do 2 on Balthier and 1 on Fran. Can almost get to the Boots of Haste. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3. Would it be against the rules to unlock the second board? Probably. I think that's pushing the limit a little bit. Even though I could do 1, 2. No, it'd be the same amount. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So it doesn't matter. Never mind. If anybody's gonna get the Boots of Haste, it's gonna be Balthier. I should get this one with her. That's 42. Oh no, I should go for the one up there on the top left. Oh well, it's fine. I'm gonna go for the Boots of Haste. I'm gonna go for the Hermes Sandals. So there's 1 and 2. He should be able to get 2 more levels before the end of this. That'll make the finale a lot more reliable. Oh, I should have given her a quickening. Damn. Hey. What do you want? Come here. I don't know about the PSP version, but I played the GBA version and it was questionable. There you go, bud. Lap kitty achieved. You can be as affectionate as you want, buddy. It's 2 hours until you get fed. This thing does go pretty ham at critical HP, but it's kind of a squishy boss that's extremely weak to fire. This is like the highest damage potential in the entire game, because if you have the fire staff with Scathe and not Scathe, Ardor and Oil, you could hit for like 50k or something. Yep, he's going ham. Stop stopping. Slit his throat. Ayo. I do need to pick up Protect again, though. I think that's essential, honestly. Because otherwise Van just gets dunked on. Some of them are, Jerry, yeah. I'm slowly updating the YouTube with the Fiesta. You can catch, I think, up to day 20 right now. I have been neglecting it a little bit. But I also wasn't deciding whether or not I was going to put it up there at first, so it was a recent change. I know there's some items in here, and they're like kind of hidden on the side, so I'm turning the camera around to check the corners. Can you stop licking my arm, please, Mr. Sandpaper Tongue?
Treasure, la 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 la.
Thank you, Player Asking, for the 150 bits. Thank you. Oh, treasures appeared there. I really dislike the way the teleport system is in a lot of the parts of this game, because it's very unclear, and then sometimes you can just teleport to the beginning of the dungeon. It's like, cool, well, that sucks. Oh no, I don't have a mini-map anymore! Ah, how will I live without a mini-map? Curses! Knowledge avails you not. Break of the graph paper, or I'll just press the analog stick in and I'll get my overlay map that the TCA version has. Cool. He's got like 5 licenses that he can pick up. I think I'm gonna get the sweep. That's 1. Two. 3. I know he's at least level 40. Ginger, stop it. Stop. I can get 3 more. Well, this one's the cheaper one, so I'm going with that one. And then I'll get that next. Hey, check out my new weapon. Parry, 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 parry. Oh, no wonder it's taking so long. Redis and yeah, Redis decided to fuck off and aggro a bunch of crap. They parry the platypus. I don't know. I think the platypus is a bit of a stretch. Rabbit, I see. Rabbit, I see. I don't know about platypus, though. Parry the platypus. Exactly. They parry the platypus. I mean, I like the joke. Don't get me wrong, I like that one. Doom on an undead, interesting. Yeah, it's this way, isn't it? Dank memes. Yeah. Balthier has room for 2. Oh, sweet, he can get it. Alright, cool. That's 44. With Balthier being my healer, primarily, him having haste makes the most sense. Means faster charges, faster spellcast, faster recovery, faster everything. Although I will say haste is not quite of as strong of an ability in this one as it is in a lot of other Final Fantasies, because the big cost for like abilities is just like the animation itself. And there's like this recovery time between the animation and when you can start charging again, and haste doesn't affect that. Oh shit, this was the wrong way. Damn it. Oh wait, no, I think I needed to go this way in order to get over here. But the nice thing about auto haste is it guards you from slow. So at the very least, you know, that protection from slow, and just like the general stats of the Hermes sandals, give me some speed, right? So yeah. I think this is the right choice. And he still has room to gain a couple more levels for some magic lore and some other things. Fran, on the other hand, definitely needs a quickening on her next level, which she got. Okay. So, quickening. Any quickening, it doesn't matter, just at least one. Alright, she's got 43 now. Okay, now we all have quickenings. That's important. Just at least having one, just so you can start chaining quickenings. Balthier's being creepy over there, staring into the distance. You know, Ginger, if you could go to sleep, that would be really nice, so I can actually hold my controller at a comfortable place, so you don't lick my hand the whole time. Would be nice. No, you don't gotta leave. You don't gotta leave. You can chill. Oh, he's just getting comfortable. Every enemy just takes so much time in this part of the game. Where's Balthier? Where's Balthier? Where's Balthier? Where's Balthier? Balthier. I don't want him suddenly deciding to run into the other room and start aggroing things. This way. I think FF13 behemoths were inspired by these things, because these are basically bipedal behemoths, more or less. I don't think there are behemoths in this game because it's more of a classic Final Fantasy monster, not a Evilisian Final Fantasy monster. Oh, that's right, there is a Behemoth King Hunt. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. In Tactics too. Yeah, good point. I'm waiting for Disable to fall off. Thankfully, Disable doesn't last too long. And I can't fast forward because, you know, Fiesta rules and all that good stuff. All right. Bum, bum. Just love how they make you go all the way around. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta go this way apparently. Okay, I don't remember that, but okay. Looking at the time, I'm almost positive my time through Girovegan was significantly worse than 7's. Because I should essentially be rolling credits right now. Yep, me too. Any of those ghost enemies or the phantom horses or whatever, anything that teleports, they have such a long immunity time. And it's definitely one of my annoyances from this game. And you know, it's fine to have some things that are annoying about a game that you don't like. Doesn't make it bad. But it's good to acknowledge them. Guild Toss. I didn't even know that was in this game. Certainly didn't know it was there. I don't think I have any classes that have it though. Dang. I didn't even know Guild Toss was in this game. Dude, oh my god, what I can do with that. He has it. I do hate this hunting that you have to do to find things. Oh, the Guild Toss loot. It's in 2 places. It says he has it, but then it lies to me. Well, I can't seem to find it. I know I haven't learned it. Oh, right. That's not... Okay, that just means I have... No? Yeah, it on the list means I have it. Not that I have it in my tree. And then it lit up would mean that I've learned it. Yeah, I don't think I have ability to learn it. I would imagine things like Mechanist or something like that would have Guild Toss, or the Ninja type class, whatever that is, would have it. I've had this chair since 2017, I think. I tried to replace it once, and the chair I replaced it with, when I made it, it felt like it was constantly had like a downward slope, so it was like leaning forward all the time. And I can't seem to get it to not feel like that, so if I could, then I probably would replace it. Shikari, yeah, I think Shikari has Guild Toss. At the very least. I mean, I imagine more than just Shikari has it, but yeah, I know at least Shikari's gotta have Guild Toss. Nah, you can't like sit up at your desk like that. You gotta have just a comfy chair that it's still normal chair shape, you know? I recommend an office chair. Like go down to Office Depot or Office Max or something. Sit in a chair until you find one. I recommend high back as well, like this, high back. Not those silly DX racer chairs that are the most uncomfortable thing since sitting on spikes. Oh, good. They're all coming. Ooh. I do have a float moat. Nice. I got 4 of them. Really? That's such a huge range. I like how Vana's berserk, but like can't do anything. He's very angry, but you know what? He's holding back. He's like, I'm so mad at everybody, but you know what? Our therapist said violence isn't the answer. So you know what? I just gotta deep breath. Deep breath, but oh, I'm so angry. Okay, he's angry, he's angry. Oh, I can't even control him, right? Of course.
Yeah.
Gotta have RGB on your chair, yeah. And fans on either side, you know, to keep you cool during your gaming sesh. Word, dudes. Radical, bodacious, and other keywords that excite youth of this age. Am I right, my bros and stuff? But 27? Come on. 27 still should be skydiving and snowboarding and 27. Yo, for real? 3 disables on that. I'm 43, and if it wasn't for my sciatica, I'd feel like that. Stupid sexy sciatica. Oh, I mean, it's not like you can't enjoy a massage at 27, for sure. Hey, whatever works. Either way, find a chair that's comfortable for you. And recommend potentially a cushion, just in case. But yeah, good chair. I mean, you spend a lot of, it's like a bed, right? If you spend a lot of time at the computer, invest in a good chair. If you spend a lot of time in your bed, invest in a good bed. Because a third of your life is spent in a bed, and the third of my life is spent in this chair. So, yeah, you know? This should be Doggo, right? Fenrir? Which means I want to change my paradigms, or my gambitos. He should be weak to lightning. Damn, Demi, really? That's crazy. Not weak to those, but I am gonna dispel those nasty buffs he's got though. $44, $43. Can I get protect? No. Cause Fenrir hits like a freight train as well. Why? Why? Nothing ever is vulnerable to dark, and he's not weak to lightning like I thought he was. Sick 'em, Van. 2,700. Way to go. Yeah, get him, Van. Come on, let's see a fat combo with those buffs up. Come on, go for a 5-hit. I believe in you. Come on, come on. We've been doing some fat combos all game. Let's see what you got, bud. Oh, that was a Redis 3-hit. Oh dear. No, it's fine. I was gonna do my little thingy, summon thingy, but I think we're okay. Well, obviously we are now, but yeah. Certain weapons have better combo chances. Yeah, that's basically it. Daggers have high combo chances, or like ninja knives rather. And I want to say katanas do. Daggers. I want to say staves have an okay combo rate. I don't remember. I know great swords and swords have low combo rates. Is this the Entite room? I feel like this is the Entite room. But yeah, it's more like the output of certain weapons is always more than just the attack power. Like the Zodiac Spear, yeah, it has the highest attack power in the game, but spears don't have very good combo rates, and I don't know, they're just like, you know? The Zodiac Spear is not that great of a weapon compared to what else is out there, you know? It's a lot better stuff. Huzzah! I got my mini-map again. Oh boy. Oh, it's over there. Didn't I want to get, like, Kiraj on him? I have the points. Yeah, let's do Kiraja. That's 42 on Van. Oh. And then what I can do is do this. With self only. Wow. So is it on a per weapon basis and not just weapon type? I thought it was weapon types. I mean, I know certain weapons have like increased combo potential because like that's just their special hidden passive or whatever. But I mean, I thought like all weapons of a certain type have a base combo rate that is shared across them. Don't hit that one, pretty sure anyway. Pretty sure? Maybe I do have to hit that one? I'm not gonna hit it unless I'm sure, because some of those little teleporter things will just take you to the beginning. Okay, it is. Alright, couldn't remember. This dungeon is very uninteresting. A lot of samey stuff. You never really know. Like, if you were to glance, come back in 15 minutes and glance again, you'd never know where I was. Just a very bland dungeon with a lot of arbitrary teleporting nonsense. Just not very interesting whatsoever. And it's long. We're getting close to it. We have one major segment left. We're at the third reach. Ascent. Whatever. This one's annoying because I always forget the true path, and it's kind of arbitrary what the true path is. Honestly, I would say that the weakest part of Final Fantasy XII is not the gameplay or anything else like that. It's the dungeon design. Dungeon design is weak AF. There ain't no defending this dungeon design. Well, time for me to forget what the order is and die, more than likely, but thankfully I have a hard save I can always come back on. I want to say it's this one first. No, that doesn't look right. No, it's not it is this one, I think. Or if this gives you a hint or not. Yeah. That's right. That was right. It's like black, and then red, and then the hidden one, and then pink is the last one. Pink is because that's the color that the power that you give up on the second ascent is the key for the third ascent on the last door.
Ha! Yeah!
Yeah, me second guessing my memory never happened. I think I can finally use these gambits that I set up. Are they still not dark vulnerable? I only want to use a non-weak against them spell if it's dark. Oh, for crying out loud. It's just ridiculous. Shouldn't they be attacking? That looks right. There they go. Whee! I'm not even sure if I even get XP for all that. And Terras, I want to say that's like one of the better guns. I knew it was Holy or Flare or something like that, but I was hoping on the off chance that it was Ardor. I know that if Ardor isn't on that shop, then it's in here somewhere more than likely. Oh no, Holy was across the Red Bridge, I'm pretty sure. Ardor is like... I want to say Ardor is actually in this area somewhere. If I can get Ardor, that would be huge. Because then I wouldn't have to rely on Darka that doesn't freaking hit anything. But to be fair, I'm almost done with any kind of regular enemy in the game, so all Ardor would be useful for is the end, which has a whole bunch of reflecting enemies anyway. We'll see if I want to spec somebody into getting the black mask and the robes or whatever. This might be it. It is it. Okay. Yeah. Like it hit me as soon as I saw that. I was like, that's Ardor. All right. So if I set them up to be fire vulnerable, then right, I have to spec Ardor, don't I? How many does he have? 44? I would need to gain a level. Shame I won't be able to actually take advantage of Ardor. They can play an ass for 110 bits. You know, I should have Libra, and I don't know why I don't.
You killed me!
I did it on purpose! Ha 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 ha! I can play it as with the 599 bits, the 110 bits, and the 266 bits. What the shit? That would have been death. I think this is the next way to go, but like, I feel like there's another hidden path. But if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't really matter because I can do a wrong one and it's okay. I get one wrong choice. Huh? Okay, has to be. There's 4 of them, and the last one will be pink. Fairly certain this is not the last one. Oh boy, Ultima Blade. I'm sure that's gonna be useful, right? Friend desperately trying to save Balthier with a decoy. Alright, and then the last one should be pink, which is my sacrifice. Yeah, it's Mark of Sacrifice. They're all called Mark of Sacrifice. And it's the one that you sacrificed in the second ascent. Blazer, laser, blaze, and Helga. There's a rare spawn that can spawn here called the Tower. There's a low chance to drop one of the best helmets in the game. Okay, it's time for hash browns. Let's see. So this asshole does disease. I think I'm going to set a gambit for... I think him, actually. And it's just gonna be like any. And... oh, wait, isn't serum already that thing? So yeah. These are all... like pointless. Yeah, serum, right? Remove disease. Okay, he'll take care of that, and then I'm just gonna throw up a float mote now because he does quake magic, and the float motes will basically. Oh, they're single target. Oh no, they're not. Okay, good. I was like, what? That's not what I remember. Okay. Who would have thought Hash Browns has the power to stop my elevator? Meow. It says Dark Vulnerable cast Darka, not Dark Immune cast Darka. What a worthless element. Everybody just went whap all at once. He's definitely hitting for way less than he was on Fenrir. Fenrir were 3k hits, he's hitting for roughly 2,000 on this. Oh, he's got Protect, that's why. Well, Protect will fall off eventually, so... I'm not gonna waste a Dispel mode, I want to save those for later. I only got like 3 or 4 left. Save for later! That's Quakeja, which should do 0 damage to me because I have float on. I like how it says he readies Quakeja after the animation of Quakeja. Like, thanks, bud. Thanks. You're supposed to let me know beforehand so I can adapt. Which, to be fair, it does not give you a lot of time to adapt. Like, it gives you maybe 1 action. The best thing to do is that you can sub characters in and out, so you can, like, throw everybody out except for, like, 1 person to take the Quakeja. And you can do that for pretty much any of the big, you know, Fireja and Waterja, whatever else they cast, their big ultimates that they use. What the? That was an unexpected death on Van. Well, Van's gonna get by a Quakeja, which is fine, but at least I did it before I rezzed Redis. Okay. Dear Rise on somebody with 1 HP. Awesome. Well, this is not good. Why is this happening? I don't understand where I lost it. I'm really surprised that went so backwards. Like, that was very surprising. I had every setup, and then all of a sudden, Van's just dead.
Please. My regards.
Nice. If I can get charges, you want to take those over, like the available ones. Since I've used Balthiers already and he had a charge available, I want to use that before I use Franz, because once you use that, it doesn't always come back up, and then you get a charge. I hope you get a charge. So, like, right here, I had no choice but to use Franz or roll and hope I get lucky, but because I hadn't used Franz, it's always going to come up every single time until you use it. Now it's RNG time. I hope that charges come up. If not, I re-roll until I get a charge. Okay, charge. So if I start with Van, and Van starts with a charge right out the gate, I want to do that. And if I, and after that, it's like only use the next guaranteed one when you have no other choice. Now I have to roll.
How about some of this? Please.
Okay. More RNG. I mean, it's like, what? Torrent, maybe? Yeah, Torrent. I'm happy with Torrent. That tells me that it's enough that it can probably kill him here. Nope, not quite. I think I should just leave Vaughn to doing his thing. Why are random people dying? I don't understand. Whatever. Boss is dead. I don't understand why people kept randomly dying when, like, he was just hitting Vaughn the whole time. Alright, couple more bosses and we're done. Well, not done, but done with this place. Ooh, look, an item. Makes me wonder if this was the original intended end.
The din of the mist grows greater.
The Suncrest must be near.
I wonder if she'll really do it. Take revenge against the Empire.
Do it!
I mean, I know how she must feel. It's hard, losing someone you care about.
Something we all got in common.
But you know, no matter how hard we try, we can't change the past. There's nothing that can bring them back. Still, sometimes when I close my eyes, I can see them so clearly.
Illusions of the past. You think to have cast them off, only to find them years later, unwearying, unrelenting. The past can bind a man as surely as irons. Cut the true path. But will she?
By the way, they do this cutscene and they have you like walk up the path. You can see on the map I'm still uncovering stuff even though I'm going backwards. And basically what they did is like they're essentially having you walk up the path during the cutscene. Unfortunately, they skip by the only Mega Elixir in the entire game. Although I think it's intentional that it's kind of hidden behind you like that. You're supposed to not know where it is, but it's the only Mega Elixir in the game. By the way, well, only Mega Elixir I know. I don't know if there's like some kind of rare steal or bizarre thing that you can do with it, but one of the cool things about Mega Elixirs is that they refill your mist gauges, or elixirs in general do, so you can Mega Elixir, or you can quickening Mega Elixir and then quickening again. Oh, did I save over something here? Maybe. I hope I didn't save over my Order of Ambrosia. No, there's the Order of Ambrosia right there. I think I saved over something though. Oh well.
So this is the Suncrest.
King Wraithwall stood here. With this sword, he cut the Suncrest and took its power in his hand.
But you're going to use the sword to destroy the Suncrest. Aren't you, Ash?
Don't interrupt me, Vaughn. You want revenge? You would have me use the stone? You would have me destroy the Empire? Is this my duty? Is this what you want? I cannot.
Why do you hesitate? Take what is yours. The Christ is a blade. It was meant for you. Wield it. Avenge your father.
You trying to goad me into war?
It was I who wore Bashi's face, who cut down the life of Dalmasca. Lady Ash, your father's murderer is here.
You and Rex!
And Rex!
I slew your king. I slew your country. Do these deeds not demand vengeance? Yes, good. Find your wrath. Take up your sword. Fight, and serve those who died before you.
A Judge Magister there was. 2 years passed. He took in his hand the Midlight Shard, stolen from Nabradia, and used it not knowing what he did. And Nabudis was blown away. Sid ordered this of him, to learn the Nethicite's true power. That man swore never to let such terrible power be used again. He forsook his Judasus plate and his name.
Judge Zect.
It's been too long, Gabranth. Reach out your hand, Lady Ash. But remember, that which you must grasp is something beyond revenge, something greater than despair. Something beyond our reach. Try as we might, Gabranth, history's chains bind us too tightly.
No, we cannot escape.
This is the first time you see Gabranth's actual, like, agenda, as opposed to just servant.
Did you not swear revenge? Do the dead not demand it?
Once again, Ash is gonna look to Vaughn, whatever. Again, she always looks to him. You see him ease his tension despite seeing his brother's killer right in front of him.
Rassler, my prince, our time was short. Yet I know this. You are not the kind to take base revenge! The Rassler I knew is gone.
You are our saint, Ashalia Benagan. You must use the Nethicite. You must be the one to straighten history's weave.
I am no false saint for you to use.
Ash.
In all Dalmasca's long history, not once did we rely on the Dusk Shard. Our people resolved never to use it, though their need might be dire. That was the Dalmasca I wanted back. To use the stone now would be to betray that. I will destroy the Suncrest. I will discard the stone.
You claim no need of power? What of your broken kingdom's shame? The dead demand justice!
Nah,
You're wrong.
they don't.
What would change? I can't help my brother now. My brother's gone. He's dead.
Even with power, we cannot change what is past. What is done, is done.
Yet without power, what future can you claim? What good a kingdom you cannot defend?
Then I will defend Queen and Kingdom both.
With you by my side.
Defend? You? You who failed Landis and Dalmasca. What can shame hope to keep safe? Your shield is shattered. Your oaths poison those you would protect.
Oh, were you not done laying up here, Maya? Come on back up. How many dispel modes do I have? 3? Yeah, we're gonna save those for the final little bit. We're gonna watch this fight with Kitty Cat.
Bosh. Do not think killing the Kingslayer will win you back your honor. When you abandoned home and kin, your name was forever stained with blood. So you, too, would leave your debts unpaid.
Enough of this! I can bear no more. You disappoint me, Gabranth.
What?
He trusted you. When you bared steel against the princess, you forswore your obligations to your emperor. You shame yourself and make mockery of Lord Lars's trust. You are unfit to serve him as sword or shield, and so I release you from that service. Your presence is neither required nor welcome.
Gabranth!
You were only a tool of this Venar.
How quaint. We are allies. The Ocuria give men power as a master feeds his dog. It is meant to tame us. How well you've resisted their wile. By turning your back on their stones, you give us free hand to write our own history.
And at what price? Dalmasca's freedom for your Nethicite? I shall not suffer you to have it. The Suncrest be damned!
Be sure that it is! For what other purpose do you think you brought us here? But, my lady, I would have you stay your Acurian sword. The Suncrest is glutted with mist, and so precious a thing must not be squandered. Let us use the stone! Finish this for now!
You know, I was enjoying kitty time, and now you're telling me I gotta fight a battle? Like, come on.
Shards of Nephesite, cocoon of the Suncrist, spill forth your mist upon this evil east. Let sea and sky be awash in it, that Bahamut may come and drink his fill. And lo, how brightly burned their lanthorn! Casts it back the shadow of a Curian design, testament that man's history shall be his alone!
You made your Nethersite for this. You mimic the Ocuria Stone for what? To become a god yourself?
On whose shoulders better to stand than those of the would-be gods? Ah, such high hopes I once had, but you ran and they with you. Alas, the hour of your return is late. Come, Famrin, revel in the glory of my triumph! No pity from me! Stand and fight! Behold the manufactured Nethersite, the fruit of our power and knowledge. See what the Stone of Man is capable of. Witness its power with your own eyes. Fanfreed to me!
Free from being a cat pillow, finally.
You dream of death! Wake and die!
Maya was able to enjoy all of the Gabranth fight and half of the Cid fight, so you know. And the story, Maya was very enthralled by it. She can't wait to see the whole thing herself. She told me. She said, yum, 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 yum. Kitty fought well, yeah. She pretty much carried that fight. You saw her, the controller was right in front of her. Well, this is... We already defeated Hashmal. This is Femfred. By the way, I was talking earlier about I wonder what Balthair's judge name was. And it would be Femred, right? So, Judge Femred, I suppose. Unless it's like their last name. Which I forget his last name. He talks about, like, he says in Fawn Coast, Sindolphus is full name. Balthair is not his real name. Farum is. He says it. Says, "Come, Famrin, revel in the glory of my triumph." He's talking to Balthair. Yeah. Oh, I got double hit here, dude. Are you kidding? I might just die. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this. Whew. Wow. Well, this really is the hardest playthrough of FF12 we've ever done. That's gotta be like an intended side-by-side attack design thing. But yeah, I mean, like, is Zect Redis's first real name, you know? Or is it his last name? Is it Redis Zect? So is he Judge Zect? Or is the judge name not part of their real name and it's just like an identity you take, you know? So what would Balthair's judge name be? I don't know. I don't know if their judge name is something that they just name themselves, or it's their last name, their surname, their first name, their given name, a nickname, what, you know?
No pity from me! Stand and fight!
Forrest Zect. So it's their last name. So in that case, Balthair's judge name would be whatever his last name is, which is whatever Sid's last name is. Which I forget, they said it earlier in the game in Pawn Coast. Balthair gives Sid's full name. Dracula Laboratories' own Dr. Sid is the next line after that. It's like Sidolphus, Banunza, Sambuna, oh yeah, something like that. Bonanza. Judge Bonanza. I love this scene, and the writing is so good. Whole game's writing is just freaking genius.
Let him by, Fenar. It is done. How I have enjoyed these 6 years.
The pleasure was all mine.
Was there no other way? Huh. Spend your pity elsewhere. If you are so set on running, hadn't you best be off, fool of a pirate?
I think he's definitely way up there, for sure. FF16 makes a really good case for best Sid as well.
To bursting, it beats. The cocoon.
I like 10s as well. 7's classic. Only really like 8 and 9 were in 6. Do you really get like...
Suncrist bursts. You must run as far as you can.
Easy, friend.
Hadn't you best be off? That's what a sky pirate does. You fly, don't you?
I suppose you'd better hang on then.
Ash, the sword! We have to stop it!
Yeah, bring the treaty blade van. That'll help.
You must quit this place. It's reacting. I've not seen its like before. Nay, never this large. Never such threat impendent. For Nabudis.
Redis! Redis, no!
I, Judge Magister, condemn you to oblivion!
Top floor's missing.
Redis.
Judge Magister was Gabranth's title. Judge Magister is basically the head judge. Or a head judge, I guess. Damn, I just realized that Order of Ambrosia file only had like 65 hours on it. We did that fast. We did that very fast. No, Gabranth is a judge magister, and everybody else is just a judge. And then there's like a bunch of no-name judges as well. Judge Drace, Judge Zect. Well, Judge Zect was Judge Magister, and Gabranth replaced him. Would be my guess on how that went.
Al-Cid?
We let ourselves inside. The situation is one demanding some haste, you understand?
How did you know where we were?
My little birds. They tell me many, many things. My lady, the war begins now.
Then you were unsuccessful in stopping the Rosarian fleet?
I used a variety of methods. All went according to plan until it came time to request withdrawal of our most devoted generals. In their enthusiasm for war, our great military leaders went behind my back straight to Marquis Sandor's resistance.
The Resistance?
During training, a division of the Resistance ignored their orders and disappeared. They were next found exchanging broadsides with the Imperials over Old Nabradia.
Why would they go there? They were asking to be found.
You misunderstand. Those ships must surely belong to Rosarian Division. They may have joined Ondor's resistance forces as patriots or even mercenaries, but in reality they are regulars of the Rosarian army, under direct command of our war.
So they posed as resistance so that they could engage Imperials to start the war.
And provoked a response. Unable to abandon them, His Excellency the Marquis was obliged to give his main fleet
Fucking
the order to
warmongers.
attack.
On
The
both
battleground
sides,
is
this
Dalmasca.
case.
Should this fight drag on, Rosaria will enter the fray. The defense of Dalmasca is their excuse, and we will have a war between empires.
Correct. They will bide their time waiting to strike until the Empire has spent itself against the Marquis. But then he will crush them and the Marquis both between his hands.
Vayne holds the Dusk Shard no longer. His advantage is lost.
Vayne has advantages enough. He stands on higher ground, and my birds tell me he has awoken something quite large.
The way he dips his glasses down like giggity.
Lord of the Sky. There was a stirring in the mist, in the direction of Ridorana, I am told. Bahamut awoke soon after this.
It is the mist that came before the Christ was undone. It breathed life into this Bahamut. If Rethus had not stopped it when he did, how much more mist might it have drunk? All went according to Dr. Sid's designs.
Yes, the man's last great accomplishment, I fear. And so it falls to me to put an end to the thing.
Vayne commands Bahamut himself?
He comes to Rabanastar.
Then I will defend Dalmasca and stop this Bahamut. This is my charge.
That's our charge, actually.
It's our home. It belongs to us all.
And my charge is to hinder and delay this Rosarian invasion for as long as is possible. I will do what I can. Ah, yes. When this unpleasantness is done, you must come to Rosaria. I will take you to the Amber Vale of Clan Margrace. Such things I will show you. Until then, I will be waiting.
Even the most dire circumstances, you gotta riz it up. Balthier's like, ugh. Jelly? You jelly? Your jelly's got more riz than you? That's Fran. Leading Judge Balthier. Judge leading man. Well, this is my level. I'm not gonna get harder unless I go grind. Vaughn can do 2 more licenses. Which can give him Kira and Raise, which is not too bad. Or Dispeliga and Arise. Ooh. Oh, I can't get to that. That's too far away. I can get another Gambit and some power. I can get this HP, which I'm probably going to get, because that's not just 430, that's 870, because Bubble Belt. Yeah, I can get these 2, right? Alright, that's what I'm going to get HP. And that maxes out Vaughn's licenses completely, based on his level, so he actually had enough JP to get what I wanted, so... I mean, granted, like, I would have been using golden amulets, and I would have been using, like, a lot more... I would have had a lot more JP, so... Yeah, this is an absolute, like, very minimalistic go on the final boss. I mean, the only more minimalistic you can really get is just lower level, and... You know, doing, like, the 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 kind of thing, which is a whole other kind of craziness, but there's no limitations on job or LP with that playthrough, so... Different experience. I was confused. I don't know why I thought it was Kiraja. I was like, I have Kiraja. Gives me almost 12k HP with Bubble. Casting bubble doesn't really do you any good. Bubble belt does you quite a bit because it's permanent. Bubble, like, that's one of the things that really annoying me about the game is the limited time on so many of the buffs that are so essential. Like shell, protect, haste, they all last for a pretty minimal amount of time. And it almost feels pointless to have them unless they're automatically applied through a piece of gear or something, you know? Because applying buffs is kind of a long thing. Oh, this is a different save file. This is a totally different save file. It just seemed like it was different, but the same because of the similar time on it. Well, this playthrough is definitely taking me much longer than a normal FF12 playthrough. Unfortunately, the back half of this game for me sucked. My Gudavegan just slayed any chance I had of catching up to 7 with this game. In fact, I gained 2.5 hours on him on the first day, and I'm pretty sure I just lost all of it today. So it's a bummer, but you know.
This wind, what could it be?
A tornado? Tornado? It's headed straight for us.
It's heading straight for us.
Make your target the Resistance heavy cruiser.
Our dear Cid, slain by his son. A common tale of late.
Firing solution complete. Sighting is good.
Basically admitting he had his father killed to start the drama with the Senate to give him ultimate power.
Put an end to this. They have already surrendered.
Let us make of this an offering. One he might see even now. Vena, what say you?
The main battery stands ready.
I beg you.
Fire.
Doesn't even hesitate. Burn to the ground! Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Yeah, they're about to burn to the ground. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Oh, there's like several thousand people just dead right there. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. 2 times more. Thank you. Yeah. Rip.
Why this?
Once they see that there can be no surrender.
What a stupid mission.
Resistance must needs come at us with all they have. We will answer their attack head on and destroy them.
Thank you, Joey, for the 188
before the
bits.
eyes of all Rabanasta.
Yeah, this is about sending a message more than anything else. He doesn't give a shit about the lives.
Grow to hate you the more.
It's about showing them that
they will only rise up yet again.
Right. It's about saying
I do not
there is no
believe they
more
would.
resistance.
In cooperation lies our hope. You are mistaken. You are wrong, brother.
And if I am? You had best find the strength you need to correct me then.
Ship sighted ahead.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thank you, Joy, for the 399 bits.
Hear this. Today we write the first page of a new history. Our history. Each of you must play his part. Put down this rebellion. For Arcadia, we fight!
Cool. Cool. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. That was frame perfect, yeah, it really was.
May fortune favor us all.
This is Altos leader. Keep the formations tight. Give them a warm welcome. They need more to choose from. Right for the taking.
Burn to the ground! Lots of things that we can burn into the ground.
Make ready on fire.
Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits.
We have a clean line. Prepare the second volley. Be quick. By the gods.
I like how it draws in other ships too. It's not just like hit one ship and then draw them in. Oh, we're at the end here, Jazzy. Want to finish it up? Don't want to have to do 1 hour of Final Fantasy 12 tomorrow, you know?
Unknown ship from abaft. Could it be?
Uncle, it is I. I'm crossing to the Bahamut to stop Vayne.
What are you saying? You are too rash. Your duties come after the battle is over.
If we allow them to destroy us here, there will be no after. You must assist our charge.
Stop. You must pull back. Stop the stroll.
Hold it. I mean, wait. This is Master Solidor. I'm going in with her, so we're fine. I got the princess covered.
Larsa Solidor? So you hold him as a hostage?
No, Uncle. He will fight with us against Vayne. Leave it to us.
Understood. Our fate is in your hands.
Yes.
I got the princess covered.
Lars would say that. We're relying on you for fire support.
Sure.
Give them something to think about. We'll pick our moment and make our move.
No, it's a voice changer thing that he has. You're introduced to it very early in the game. Balther uses it to imitate Ash.
Welcome. Careful.
One follows.
Ah, you want to dance? Then let's dance.
A new partner.
It's not easy being this popular, you know. There it is.
Come on. Come on.
All right, so there's a part coming up where I may have to run away. It's possible and probable because some of the enemies that reflect and all my big AoE damage is on magic. I will do what I can to not have to run away, but there's an infinite spawning set of enemies and like...
For real?
Yeah, I do not have a lot of damage with this build. So Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. I do not expect being able to get away without having to run away. So I'll assess the situation.
Right above our heads.
And I might have to run away. That's just the nature of the Fiesta.
All the Empire to win.
What a stupid mission.
Honestly, kind of stupid with the infinite spawning ultra super duper mega enemies. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. I mean, you could say like, oh, well, technically it's winnable and you should just be able to do it and do it that way. So you just have to grind or something like that. But that's not the case. It's not so simple as you should be able to do it because they're infinitely spawning and they're kind of like not really meant to be killed. You're kind of supposed to run away. That's why they spawn infinitely. So I'll do what I can, but yeah, I can't guarantee that I will be able to do it. But if they weren't coming in with base reflect, it wouldn't be so bad. I don't think I have like. I think I would need like the opal ring to bypass, you know. Exactly. It's not just like oh, it's a hard enemy. Like the Atomos robot, we don't allow running away against that after the first time, obviously, because you're required to the first time. It's fight or die, you know. So it's a rule we care about quite a bit. But in this case, it's just infinitely spawning. Even these guys are infinitely spawning, so what I usually do is just drag them to the end here.
Yeah.
It actually is a duck, yeah. Close enough for lure. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. Yeah, if I'm not even able to take these things out, oh my god, I'm getting overwhelmed here. What the fuck is this? Are you kidding me? Balthier! What are you doing? Dude, he sat there for half a fucking hour before he put his weapon away. Are you joking? Oh my god. What is he doing? What are you doing? You're fucking sitting there with your thumb up your ass, you dumb motherfucker! Now Vaughn is dead. What the fuck? He did nothing. He sat there for like 5 fucking minutes. Oh my god. Dude, this is over. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. This is ridiculous. What the fuck? Maybe if my fucking teammates were doing their fucking gambits, I might not have fucking died there. Good lord. Christ. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bids. You want to do your fucking jobs? No, of course you're going to attack again. Okay. Do they have reflect? Don't think so. None of them have reflect. Why are you attacking? God damn, dude. I hate it. It's like my pet peeve when games do not do the thing that you've told them to do, like bugging out or the AI is fucked up or something, man. It's so infuriating. Wow, Darka actually doing work here, finally. Won't matter though because of what's coming up. Kiraja, it's in Renew, that's the full heal one, isn't it? Go. What are you doing, dude? Get the fuck over here. Get over here. Get over here, you fucking morons. I'm so sick of the AI just being the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. I'm holding R2 to stop them doing gambit so they'll follow me, and they just don't. Like, Balthier's just standing there, and then it was actually Balthier again. I can't even get out of this room. This is the easy room. I'm not even gonna bother with the next room. I'm just gonna go straight to the end. I know I'm not gonna be able to do it. Nope, I'm out. I'm gonna fucking rip my disc in half at this point. Holy shit, this is infuriating. I'm not even gonna bother with this next room. I know I can't do it. Good lord. I'm like, it'd be one thing if my AI was actually doing their job, but they're not.
They hide in the sun! Alpha air battery destroyed! Its overpass is hit! Damage report! We need those ready fighters! Enemy squadron still incoming! What are you waiting for?
I don't know, maybe I might. Thank you, Hill. I don't know why that was a cheer there. My brain is like frazzled right now. I'm just flabbergasted that Balthier was just standing in the corridor for like 5 minutes doing fuck all. Like, he wouldn't respond to me running. He wouldn't respond to any of his gambits. He just was sitting there.
And then Ash will be the queen.
Oh.
Hard to believe. I can't even imagine trying to rule a whole kingdom.
A queen might always run away with the help of a sky pirate looking to raise his bounty a peg.
I doubt our queen would need the help of any sky pirates.
Do you really think me as strong as all that?
Who said anything about strong? You'll make it.
Thank you, Hildebrand, for
You
that
got good
22
friends.
bits. Thank you. Yeah. Brain no worky right now. Brain no worky right now. After all that. Oh, man. Not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. I know I cannot do this. This is a I have to run away situation. What is that? You calling me a chicken now? Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. Not even bothering with this year has improved my mood a millionfold. I actually am not gonna do Kiraja there. I'm gonna go back to X potions because I have the X potions heal me for 1800 and they're instant. $45. He got a level. I can do one with him. One. Gotta make it count. I could give him the new gear that I got. Oh, it's separate. An Esper is not. It's kind of looking pretty good to do like Femfrit or something. I mean, I can't get these, not that I'd want them anyway, but an Esper may. Well, I don't know if an Esper's gonna save my life because he can still die with it out. Ah, here we go. That's the one.
Summon copy!
Because we already fought him! Thank you, Joey, for 120 bids.
So you have lived.
Technically, Gabranth is not fired because Sid
I
didn't
am
live
Judge
to relay
Magister.
the information, so. He is still Judge Magister.
Even in disgrace. My just reward for aiding the Empire that destroyed my homeland.
Gabranth, do not blame yourself anymore.
You confound me, brother. You failed Landis. You failed Damaska. All you were to protect. Yet you still hold on to your honor. How?
I had someone more important to defend. And defender I have.
With you on my side.
How is it that you have survived? Is it not because you defend Lord Larsa?
Silence! All was stripped from me. Only hatred for the brother who fled our homeland remains mine. Tell me, why do you forsake that which you must hold most precious?
I do as I must, brother. Or is that not answer enough?
Oh my god, he's getting absolutely destroyed.
Look, Bush, your friends die, as they must, for surely you cannot protect them. Know now the despair you have taught me.
Your life ends at my blade.
That pair, despair, you know. The circle of judgment. Spinny, spinny. Definitely the younger brother, yeah. He's like younger by like 2 seconds. Or 2 minutes, I guess, would probably be more realistic.
Ends at my blade.
their mom was just popping them out real fast. Just I don't know if you get a restore after this fight. I want to say you do, but there's definitely not a crystal, so... Oh, Vaughn, don't die, don't die. Why are you not X-potioning yourself, at the very least?
Your life ends at my blade.
He is too angry to die. It's like, what's his name? Galoof energy right now. Good lord, dude! Oh my god! Like, bro, what are you even supposed to do about that? What the fuck, man? You just like combo, dead. Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? Why are you trying to frickin' attack? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Oh, I'm dead anyway, because he's gonna do innocence.
Your life.
Oh, come on!
My blade.
How have I never had these problems with these fights before?
What a stupid mission.
What? Nobody got hit by that. Okay. Thank you, Donate, for 188 bids. You wanna, like, you know... dude, how does Balthier have aggro here? Like, that's literally impossible. He just got raised 2 seconds ago.
For real?
Joey, thank you for the 144 bids. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? 9 fucking hit combo? I cannot catch a break, man. Oh my god.
Have you your fill of this?
I would ask you the same. Let this end, Noah.
It's true. Only I would get this kind of luck.
Then live and reclaim it.
It's almost possible to reach double-digit combo unless your name is fucking Gabranth. Then it's a certainty. Well, I'm just gonna have to elixir if it doesn't give me a heal. Run around in circles and get as much mana as I can. I don't think I've ever seen Gabranth go that ham. Oh, I wanted to get Protect. That would have helped, though. Definitely. But I don't have the licenses.
I bid you welcome to my sky fortress, the Bahamut. I must apologize for my delay in welcoming you aboard my ship. Permit me to ask, who are you? An angel of vengeance? Or perchance a saint of salvation?
I am simply myself. No more and no less. And I want only to be free.
Such a woman is not fit to bear the burden of rule. Weep for Dalmasca, for she is lost. Observe well, Asa. Watch and mark you the suffering of one who must rule, yet lacks the power.
No.
No. No, brother. I will not. Though I lack your power, I will still persist.
Bold words, child.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Joey, for the 499 bids. Thank you.
Father.
I did not get a full restore. Probably a good idea to, well, I'll save it. Actually, this first fight is not so bad. But I think what I'll do is I'll open the next fight with quickenings, and then I can elixir and get my quickening stuff back.
Your lives are forfeit, and your insurgents with them. Dalmasca will again know order. For good and all, I shall bring your futile attempts at rebellion to an end.
We've just played the game normally without quickenings. Like, it's not really much of a limitation because quickenings kind of suck. They're like a good oh shit button, but like they're not really, you don't need them. We've done no limits in other games, but no quickenings would just be like, alright, you know. You know, I could quickening here if it becomes a problem. Having like turbo ethers or something, that would save me the elixirs. I could just try spamming ethers. I don't know if that's gonna be a problem though. It might be better to, because I'm not gonna have a lot of opportunity to use ethers after this fight. And I do want to say he has Ether Lore 1.
Will fall.
Damn, he punched a hole in reality. Is he dead?
Lord Brother! Larsa!
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Thank you, Joey, for the 468 bits. Don't do roids.
The power left me by our fallen friend. Gabranth, you will defend my brother.
He will have much need in the hell to follow.
Yes, I will defend Lord Larsa.
The hound strays. Treason bears a price.
One I gladly pay.
It's just a lesson to not do roids, that's all. Why can he not? Oh, he's berserk, right, of course. I think it's... I think I'm gonna just start with... I wanna say, Quickening's are AoE. Right? Oh, I don't get... Shit, I don't get Vans because he's not... because he's berserked. Damn it. I should have realized that.
Heads up!
This is gonna be really shitty. Worst quickening ever. But I did it just to make my... Oh my god, yeah. I'd used it because I wanted to make my elixirs worth it, but now they're definitely not worth it. What I will say is I'm gonna use one of my elixirs on... You know what? No, I'm not. I'm just gonna go. Dude, Vaughn is just going off. He's just like having a field day over there. Is he out of his berserk? Okay, good. I'm not gonna berserk him anymore, but I will give him bravery. It's unfortunate they're not a guest character, because then they could have gambits.
Find true your mark. Greet pain and despair unending. Die!
Burn to the ground! Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Let's hope he does not burn to the ground. Okay, good.
Ivalice will know a new dynast king, and man will keep his own history. The tyranny of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
I mean, that's all well and good and all, but that's not what you're doing, buddy boy. think I'm really doing a whole lot of damage to those enemies. The little swords. I thought they each had a different elemental immunity or whatever, but it just seems like they're all immune to magic and damage or whatever. So I'm just gonna put him back on attack instead of magic, because I don't think I'm able to do anything to him. Also immune to magic now anyway, so yeah. So, the reason he thinks that it's important saying it to us is because he knows that Ash is like the Akira's chosen. So he thinks by defeating Ash, he's taking history back into his own hands. Because that was what Vana told him, obviously. But like, it's not just, hey, I don't have anything to do with the gods. It's that the gods chose Ash. So, by association, I'm guilty according to him. And so he needs to defy destiny by defeating Ash and taking Dalmasca. Well, okay.
Swords of light, minions strong. Dance the sky, unleash your
I was trying to send sub people out by getting them out of combat, essentially, but instead we get to eat this, which, you know, may just kill us. I don't think I've ever seen this ability. Which is bad, because it probably means I'm dead. Surprisingly not dead. Can Remedy get rid of Immobilize? Let's find out. Nope. So I'm just sitting here until he decides to come over and fight Vaughn again. That's cool.
How about some of this?
How about some of these?
You're going to love this one.
Heads up!
How about some of this? How about some of this?
That was messy.
You're going to love this one.
RNG going to RNG. I don't know if that's going to be enough to take him out, whatever he had left. I kept clipping my mic, and that's really frustrating to me. If he had one. Should be enough for me to finish this off. Just one more attack, probably. Alright, cool. At least we got past that. Now we get to the last bit.
Even a stray has pride.
I don't know about you, but when I see him going, oh, I'm out of there. Like, I'm out. Or maybe I'll just cut off his head or something, you know? Like, if I could feel like I have time.
Burn in hell! Govrons!
Cool.
Thank you, Joey, for the 300 or 123 bits. Thank you.
Bash, tell me. He is a good master? Aye.
Rip Bozo.
Vena! I have failed us both. I am no Dynast King. You must find another. One who might realize your ambitions.
They are fulfilled beyond your knowing. The Christ is sundered. Age of Stones complete. From the Undying Ones, the world is freed. You shall not tread this path alone. Together we go. Come.
I think Vana just wanted to make sure that the Ikurian could not meddle with humans anymore so that they could just live freely. Like, Vana's like low-key a good guy in this game.
Oh.
But right here, I think what they are doing
Won't Sid be
is
eager to learn what has happened
basically
here?
dispersing
History
their remaining
begins
essence
anew.
into Mist and into Vayne here. They kind of just say, all right, I've succeeded, now it's time for me to die. I'm ready to go. Which is, of course, an insane amount of mist that he cannot control. And it just starts going off. And technically would be his ascendance into godhood if we didn't, you know, kill him ourselves.
Burn to the ground!
He's burning a lot to the ground. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Man, that's cheating. He's got like 20 wings, bro. I don't even have one. You want to share? Oh. Vaughn still can't move, so that's cool. Was this the time for the Mega Elixir? I think it is. The mana is necessary, and then I get my stuff. Yeah, it won't help with the HP, but like, that's fine. I don't think Vaughn got the Mega Elixir. I think he was too far away, and so he doesn't get his. It doesn't matter. As long as somebody can cast a quickening, it doesn't matter because you can always do a quickening charge, so yeah. Sure would be nice for that immobilize to fall off, you know, whenever you want to fall off so I can actually start doing damage. Serial, thank you for the 47 months. This is ridiculous, dude. You gotta be kidding me, man. This is like, there you go. Thank you. Jeez, dude. This playthrough today, man, has not been my favorite thing. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. Gotta have that duck buff. I am absolutely capped on all my licenses. I cannot spend anything to try and save me from whatever. So whatever I have is whatever I got. That's it. There's nothing more. We're absolutely going to have to deal with a paling, though. I think after my paling, I'll quickening, which is like the best opportunity I think I'll have for that. I'm debating if I want to like move them out of melee and just put them on magic because honestly, like, I have elixir. I have like 2 elixirs left. I don't think it's worth it. Well, I can't dispel that faith, so that sucks. I thought he was gonna do faith and bravery, and so I waited, but then he went magic immune. Which means I can't dispel. Maya. What you doing, little kitty? I remember when we did the Order of Ambrosia playthrough, I had so much damage, and for some reason I still didn't kill him before the Paley, and I was just like, "Buh?" Well, that's rude. Enrage? Really? The magic barrier came down, by the way.
I never miss.
If he's enraged, that means that like he's like 30% or something, depending on the fight, but like he didn't have any Palings. So I have a chance of doing a good amount of damage here. Just gotta get lucky quickenings and mischarges.
I never miss. My regards. Please. My regards.
Got a surprise for you.
You know what I think is really missing from quickenings and mist? Is showing individual damage of each of your thing and then a total afterwards, so you know. Todd, thank you for the 100 bits! There's some sardines in that wave, I bet. Bet you there's a sardine or two in there.
How about some of this?
Well, I'm happy with 10 hits, so if we don't get any more, I'm fine. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but I'm not unhappy with the outcome of this, is what I'm getting at. And there's a trick you can do to get more quickenings if you want to. You just elixir one person, and then you quickening with them and hope to get mischarges. Because as long as somebody has a quickening, they can get a mischarge. Oh, everybody just got a mischarge there. I've never seen that before. But if everybody can still get a mischarge, it means you can still get big hit combos like this. Vaughn didn't even have his, and he's been getting mischarges. So if you want to let your minimal resources go the longest,
I never miss.
The best way to do it would be elixir one person and then mist with them or quickening with them, and then hope for the mischarges and then rinse repeat as much as possible. All right, he didn't have any Palings, so I saw his magic Paling fall off, so it should do damage. 35,000. Let's go. I'm gonna wait for force barriers, physical resistance. Yeah, okay. I couldn't get that bravery dispelled, so this is gonna do some damage. Whoa! Oh, immune to magic. Alright, this is the full paling part of the fight. It's just full immunity to magic, full immunity to melee. There's nothing I can do. And it lasts for way too long, so we just have to deal with this. I don't have Protector Shell, which is a shame, but I'm pretty sure he does like all that piercing crap anyway, so it doesn't matter. Good lord, dude. It's because I couldn't get that bravery off in time. If I were to die here, man, that would be really, really lame. This is indeed looking very lame. Dude, he's bopping me for 1,700. What the fuck? Why is it on him? Why? Oh, I don't have... I don't like that. Stop following me. Alright, no longer immune. No longer immune. I'm gonna give it a second. Okay. Eagle Falcon, thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I'm a little, like, scared right now that I might actually lose this fight, so just give me a minute and I'll welcome you proper, but I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Hope you had a good stream. You're awesome. Go follow Eagle Falcon. He's a really cool guy. Okay.
How about some of this?
Let me show you how it's done.
I'm hoping for another 35k missed, and that'll be the end of it, because that was really scary. That's the closest I've ever gotten to dying to this fight, I think.
Heads up!
It's, like, kind of not really all that difficult of a fight, but I'm realizing that Monk kind of sucks, because he's just the... Like, Monk is good as, like, an HP haver and, like, expose and a couple other...
How about some of this?
Nice abilities. No, that's really bad. Bad luck there, but I mean, we'll still get a good amount of damage. Anyway, Monk is like, you have a lot of HP, you got expose and addle, but like that's it. It's not good for a tank. You need that defense. Nope, that's not enough to win. It was definitely close. Like, it's definitely very close, but I mean, how close, I don't know. This is gonna kill me, man. It was like 4,000 damage or some stupidity. Scathe mode, go! Only 1,300. No, 3,500, nice. Yes! The Scathe mode for the win! I saved that dumb Scathe mode the entire game. Oh, man. Woo! I was so tempted to use it in so many places, and I'm glad I saved it. I've never been so stressed at every single turn as I have in this game, this playthrough. So maybe it was just the incentive, maybe I played it wrong, maybe it was just bad luck, I don't know, but like, GG's go to chat for this, for making this the hardest playthrough of FF12 I've ever had to do. That's for sure. We've done a lot of limitations. We've done a lot of like Order of Ambrosia and Yasmat and Hunts and everything, but this was the hardest story playthrough ever. I think if I were to do it again, I would have a White Mage and just take it slower, having that guaranteed White Mage heal. But like, it doesn't matter because the monk was just ass. There's still a war going on, bud. I thought for sure I was gonna lose it, dude. When my party died, I was like, that's it. There's no way. I'm gonna knock it on my Phoenix Downs out and that's it. But I managed to pull it off. It gave me Yasmat vibes of the 1 year where it's like he would just do the 5% death, game over. Oh, okay.
Well, can we fly?
No fuel goes to the Glossair engines.
Damn. Vaughn, you're in charge. I'm checking the engine room.
Right.
Fran, with me.
Look!
I did gain some.
It's
It's not so bad, I guess. I wouldn't recommend it. It's fine-ish, but there's some balance issues and some character assassinations and stuff that I'm not overly fond
Watch for
of.
interference from Bahamut's Skystone. The Strauss a fickle girl. You keep her working for us.
I'll see what I can do.
Bosh, look after Larsa, will you? If House Solidor should crumble, the Empire would fail, and civil war would take us all.
I understand.
The Lord Larsa is our last hope.
Vaughn, the power's back. We can go.
Right. Let's go. Grab onto something.
Sir, it's the Stroll. She's left Bahamut. She's moving away.
The Stroll. They made it. At last. The Bahamut has fallen. The final test is upon us. The judges shall rule us no more. Main cannon on the Alexander.
This is Judge Magister Gabon. All forces cease fire. I repeat, all units of the Arcadian army, hold your fire.
The battle is over. As of this moment, we have signed a ceasefire with the Shelia Benargan Delmasca, her Royal Majesty.
Attention. This is Larsa Farinus Solidor.
My brother Vane has died with honor in battle. The Imperial fleet is now under my command.
Sir, your orders, sir.
This is Ashelia Delmasca.
The Lady Ash. Thank the gods you live.
I confirm what Judge Magister Gabranth and Larsa Solidor have said here.
Please stand down your attack. The war is over. Ivalice looks to the horizon.
A new day has dawned. We are free. Look, Vaughn, the Bahamut.
Yeah, 7 ate the cartridge out of rage after beating it. I was driven to rage many times during my playthrough as well. But overall, I thought the gameplay style was like neat, just poorly balanced. And I didn't care for the story. It's a very different game. It's like Ogre Battle almost.
Madness.
Should she fall, the paling will not hold, and all Rabanasta will be obliterated. All ships, concentrate your fire on the Alexander's remains once Bahamut is clear of the city.
Hasty, aren't they? I think it's a little early to be throwing away our lives just yet.
Balthier? Wait! Balthier, where are you?
Oh, Vaughn. Sounds like.
Oh, I don't
made
know
it
about
out
that.
okay.
Sounds like one of those dumb
Straws of
side
fine
game
airship,
things.
What does he think he's doing? Balthier!
Marquis, stop that fool judge on the Alexander for me, would you? Just getting somewhere with these glossair rings. Almost done. Don't want him ramming me before I fix them, do we?
Balthier, do you understand exactly what it is you're doing?
Princess! No need to worry. I hope you haven't forgotten my role in this little story. I'm the leading man. You know what they say about the leading man? He never dies.
Some games and movies and animes would like a word with you.
Let's fly! Fran, power to the glossair rings. Fran? Do I have to do everything around here?
Listen to me, Balthier. Get out of Bahamut immediately.
Please, Balthier! You mustn't die!
Please, Balthier. Come back.
Oh, hey, you go, Falcon.
I'd say you're in more of a supporting role.
Fran, please.
Wait, that's X2,
Straws in your hands. You'd better take care of her, you hear? If there's one scratch on her when I get back.
Roger that. We'll be waiting for you.
Ash, please. He's taken, okay? He's got a bunny girl, all right? I understand he's extremely attractive and very, very, suave, but, you know. And voiced by Gideon Emery? I mean, come on. I guess there's nothing else he can do but kiss him goodbye. Oh wait, can't even do that. The name of the song is Kiss Me Goodbye. That was the joke. The latest fashion trends are in. Crotch cleavage is all the rage these days.
It's hard to believe a year has passed so quickly. Rabanastre is finally back to the way it was, like when my parents were still alive. We've lost so much, but I think it's important to put the past behind us and keep our eyes on the road ahead.
Right? Hey, don't bite me, you little shit.
Ash's coronation is next month. She grows farther and farther away from us, but I guess that's how it has to be. She is queen now, after all. I am looking forward to seeing you at the ceremony.
You called, my lord.
I like how you know it's Bosch because of the scar, otherwise you wouldn't be able to tell.
How is Bosch? I know he went with you to Arcades to further the cause of peace in Ivalice, but still, I hope he comes back to Rabanastre and Ash soon. She has to keep up appearances now, so she would never say it, but I think she misses him.
Lose Larsa, and we lose is the Empire. Protect him. I would entrust him to no other's care.
I will keep him from harm. I promise you. For the Empire and for Dalmasca.
Your words put me at ease, brother. Sorry to leave you.
Time goes by, I know you'll see. Misseth me. I love you enough to let you go free.
Oh, I haven't told you the most important part. Vaughn and I had been taking care of the straw, but it was stolen. We had just finished having her tuned up, too. Actually, stolen might not be the right word. If her owner wants her back, there's not much we can do about it, is there?
What, with Larsa? Larsa's like 9. 12 or something. Besides, there's no royalty in the Empire.
There's still plenty of time before the coronation. So Vaughn's going to pay the two of them a visit. You should see him. He can hardly wait.
What a stupid mission.
Any mission with Vaughn is a stupid mission. Thank you, Joy, for 188 bids.
I'll be going too, of course. Every good sky pirate needs a partner, right?
Vaughn's own Chewbacca. You would slow down going to the city. Are you dumb? Oh yeah, it's Van. Never mind. I mean, I guess in several years it wouldn't be so bad, but yeah. Well, judging by the crotch cleavage, I think you can make a different assumption. I love the art here because it doesn't just show you like little concept arts or whatever. It like actually tells a story. Yeah, that was the joke I was making. But I mean, honestly, the comparisons to Star Wars are exceedingly shallow. But still, it's a funny joke sometimes. I mean, Biggs and Wedge are literally a Star Wars reference, you know? No, of course not. Absolutely, it's the opposite of a dig. There is a sort of vibe, and I think a lot of it comes from the music. And it's not like, I don't think it's like intentionally trying to sound like John Williams. I think that's just Sakimoto's vibe because like he has other OSTs that he's done that have similar vibes, you know? Man, this is such an insane cast of people I've never heard of. Like, some of the best VA in video games, and yet, like, they've never done any other roles that I know of, which is insane that they never continued. I don't know. Probably young Vaughn and Vanillo. Young Bosch and Fran. I mean, there was some familiar names for sure. I just meant like overall, you know. Frickin' Alcid. Younger Bosch and Belthier, or not Gabranth rather, Noah and Bosch. Oh, does she? Oh, cool. I just don't recognize the names. Like, they just didn't do a whole lot of stuff. Most of them anyway, you know? And the cast and the voice acting is just so good in this game. Like, it's really hard to have, like, fancy style dialogue and writing and not have it sound awkward. Usually you have to, like, fake an accent or whatever. Like, oh, yes, this is a fake English accent, and this makes everything feel very exotic, so you can't really tell that it's poorly done, you know, that kind of thing. And despite that, very few actually utilize an accent in here, and I want to say a lot of them, like, it's just their natural accent kind of thing, you know, but like Vane and And that goes for anything with the name Final Fantasy in it. Actually honest in both the joking way and the serious way. I think 13 is better than 14, yes. Significantly so. I enjoy 14, but I feel sometimes it's a little bit... Oh, man. Like, there's a lot of hit and miss in FF14. Can't be denied, you know? You have to begin New Game Plus if you want. I hate that. You can't just New Game Plus off a file. Maybe they changed that, actually. They might have. Anyway... Oh, what a stressful playthrough, and I'm sorry I let my frustrations get the better of me earlier in the day, but damn, that was... Ugh. Not yet. 7's supposed to handle the merc side of things, the merch, and we haven't had a meeting recently to talk about that, so... Anyway, yeah, I am tired. Oh my god. I wore myself out with all that frustration earlier on in the day, but I had another cup of coffee and I managed to power through. We went an extra hour and a half late, but we did it. Oh, it's a good version. I mean, all the prologues are good, but this one is a good one. I agree. They make it feel like a theme to the game, and it's really good. I'll see what I can do. I'll talk to Seven about see if he can slam that out really quick. But yeah. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for all the love and support. Thank you for dealing with me today. We finished FF12 and we're on to Final Fantasy 13 tomorrow. We have 13, 15, 16, and Tactics plus the bonus game left. So we are definitely in the back third of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. But we still have some time left because these games are very story heavy compared to the earlier ones, so we have a lot of cutscenes and good times ahead of us. And also we gotta do all hunts in FF15, but we do have access to the rings, so there is that. Anyway, you guys have been amazing. Thank you for putting up with me tonight. Thank you for all the love and support with bits of donations, subs, and resubs. I'll definitely be coming in tomorrow with a much cleaner state of mind. So, we'll have a good time. Thank you, and I'm looking forward to enjoying Final Fantasy 13 with everybody tomorrow. It's not my responsibility to plug Square Enix's sales, but if they're having one, that's cool. I don't know why you would ask if like if I'm not expected to plug that. That's not like a requirement I have to do. It just seems like that's my job that I failed to do or something. It's like, no, I don't. I mean, I usually let people know if there's a Square sale, but the way it worded it is just weird for me. Sorry. Maybe I'm reading too much into that. But it's almost like it's like my boss telling me I gotta plug the Steam sale or something, you know? That's what it felt like. I'm like, I don't have a boss and I don't gotta plug anything. What the heck? But anyway, sorry, the wording just kind of made me tilt my head and yeah, it is late. I mean, it's like what, like 1:30 for you. So yeah, it's very, very late. We're all a bit loopy and tired, I imagine. I am very tired and loopy. RPGC is my boss. Yes, my wife is my boss. Until she's not, which is never. But, you know, maybe one day. All right, I'm going to go to sleep. Well, I'm going to veg out on the couch for a little bit and then go to sleep. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. Final Fantasy 13 begins! Seven Sins has tomorrow off as well, so he will not be streaming, but I will be. Some more Final Fantasy Fiesta, 1 p.m. Pacific in about 10 hours-ish, right? I don't know. There's a little timer on the bottom, so check that. All right, good night, everyone. Peace!